Welcome to Omaha in the 2023 College World Series. LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
The 0-2 pitch. Called strike three. Struck him out.
Live from Charles Schwab Field, this is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wow. Launched to left center field. See ya. Don't pitch to Dylan Cruz.
Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
Hit in the air, down the line and left. Stay fair ball. Stay fair ball. And it is 3-run blast. And the Tigers take the lead.
The excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the 2023 NCAA College World Series comes alive on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show with scores, matchups, and a visit with head coach Jay Johnson. Now, from Charles Schwab Field in downtown Omaha, for the call of the game, here are Bill Franquez, Doug Thompson, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
The game of baseball can provide the greatest joy and elation, and sometimes it can hand you the lowest of lows. But it's often said the beauty of the sport is that you get that next game to make it right. Well, tonight it is the final game for the 2023 season, and the winner becomes legendary as national champions. With the title series all knotted up in one game apiece, a deciding Game 3 coming our way as the Florida Gators take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champion Doug Thompson, Mr. LSU Baseball Bill Franquez, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Taylor Sharp. Welcoming you one final time to Charles Schwab Field here in downtown Omaha, Nebraska for tonight's play-by-play story. Both teams come in having played 70 games this season. Kevin O'Sullivan and the Gators have won 54. Jay Johnson and his Tigers have found victory 53 times. However, none of those wins matter tonight. It all comes down to one game. In their 8th appearance here in Omaha, LSU will send out sophomore right-hander Thatcher Hurd, making his 3rd appearance here in the College World Series, but only his first start, while Florida will counter with two-way player sophomore righty Jack Caglione, making his 2nd start here in the College World Series. So, find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It all comes down to this. College baseball will crown this year's champion tonight. The very last night from Omaha in the College World Series. It's Florida, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Our Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons for you. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons for You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons for You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Coverage of LSU in the College World Series continues on the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field, Game 3 of the CWS Championship Series, LSU versus Florida. The winner is the 2023 national champion. And we're joined now by LSU pitcher Ty Floyd. Ty, of course, is a big reason why LSU is in this position. Great season for the junior right-hander, including back on Saturday night, 17 strikeouts, tying the College World Series record for most strikeouts in a 9-inning game. Ty, just first of all, your thoughts on that performance and what made it so special for you the other night against Florida?
Yeah, it was a great outing. I mean, I didn't even realize how well I was doing until the end of the inning, after the 8th inning and stuff. But, I mean, the biggest thing for me was that we won the game and stuff. I know our performance, yeah, I think it was good, but also I think Kate Beloso came in and did the biggest part of the game because he came up and put us up with a solo homer to put us up in the game. And then Coop came and finished the job for us later that inning.
Ty, when you first came to LSU as a freshman prior to the 2021 season, I know all the guys in your class, Dylan and Trey and everybody, visualized the opportunity to do this. What does it mean for you guys to be in this position?
Yeah, it means everything to us. That was something that all of us freshmen were dreaming about when we were freshmen, getting into the College World Series and actually being able to win and stuff. So this moment's surreal for all of us, and we're trying to do our best today, and then we're going to try to go and finish it off today.
Thatcher Hurd will get the start for you guys tonight. Thatcher's been great down the stretch of this season, particularly in the Wake Forest game back on Thursday night. Just your thoughts on Thatcher and what he needs to do to have success against this very offensive-minded Florida team.
Yeah, I mean, I think Thatcher's going to do great tonight. I feel like me and Thatcher have a lot in common based off our pitches and stuff. He does a really good fastball. Up in the zone, he's going to be able to get a lot of fly balls. Hopefully he's going to be able to locate all his fastballs, all his breaking ball pitches as well and stuff. But, I mean, I have a lot of confidence in him tonight. I know he's going to do really well for us.
And finally, Ty, of course, a theme for you guys all season has been every game is a playoff game. Don't make one game bigger than the other. And that certainly has worked well. And of course, everyone knows what's on the line tonight, but you guys still are applying that same mental approach that it's a baseball game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing Coach Jay told us today is like, we're not trying to go to win the national championship. We're trying to accomplish our next goal, and what that is, that's our mindset. That's been our mindset all year and stuff, and that's what our goal is today, is just to win our next goal.
All right, Ty, again, congrats on you guys getting to this point, and best of luck tonight. We're looking forward to it.
Thank you. Go Tigers.
Ty Floyd with us as we're talking with Tigers prior to the national championship game. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music.
Ah, this is Mommy's jam.
Then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Back to Omaha and the College World Series on the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show with a check of the latest action at Charles Schwab Field. Here is Bill Franquez on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Charles Schwab Field. We're just under a half hour away from first pitch. We're told that scheduled first pitch will be 6:09 p.m. Central Time. The LSU Tigers versus the Florida Gators. Florida will be the home team tonight by virtue of the fact that they are the higher seeded team going into the championship series. We knew that the higher seeded team would be the home team for games 1 and 3. And the lower seeded team would be the home team for game 2, and that's the way, of course, the series has played out. So Florida, as the number 2 national seed, will be the home team tonight against the LSU Tigers. The Tigers, of course, entered the NCAA tournament as the number 5 national seed. So beginning with the semifinal round last week, we've been here for a while now, 13 days here in Omaha for LSU. And, of course, it's been a great run, and the Tigers hoping to finish strong tonight and capture their 7th national championship. Beginning last Wednesday was the Final Four of the College World Series, Florida, TCU, Wake Forest, and LSU. Florida had won its first 2 games over Virginia and Oral Roberts, both one-run victories, and the Gators got another one-run win over TCU to advance to the championship series. So the Gators didn't have a loss in winning bracket 1. 3 straight wins to advance here to the championship series against the Tigers. They defeated TCU back on Wednesday 3-2 to earn the berth into the Saturday championship series. LSU, meanwhile, had a more difficult road. The Tigers in bracket 2, which going into the series, it was agreed upon, or the consensus was that bracket 2 was a little bit tougher than bracket 1, as you had the number 1 national seed Wake Forest, the number 8 national seed Stanford, Tennessee, which was as hot as any team in the country entering the College World Series, and of course the number 5 seed LSU Fighting Tigers. So LSU was able to defeat Tennessee in the first game by a final score of 6-3, and then the Tigers were able to face the number 1 national seed Wake Forest in the second game, and Wake Forest came away with a 3-2 victory. That was on Monday night, a week ago tonight, as Wake Forest sent the Tigers into the elimination round. So LSU faced a very daunting task, needing to win 3 games in 3 days to reach the championship series. LSU did it back in 2017, and Coach Jay Johnson had done it as the head coach at Arizona back in 2016. So the Tigers had a lot of work to do, but they were able to accomplish the task. The Tigers last Tuesday defeated Tennessee by a score of 5-0. Then needing 2 wins over the number 1 national seed Wake Forest, the Tigers defeated the Deacons on Wednesday night by a score of 5-2, and then a thrilling 11-inning 2-0 victory on Thursday night. The Tigers, with the walk-off home run by Tommy White, gave LSU the win and a berth in this championship series. Of course, LSU had to play 5 games to get into this championship bracket against Florida, whereas the Gators only had to play 3. However, in game 1 on Saturday, another thriller for the Tigers, an 11-inning 4-3 victory. Cade Beloso provided the game, what proved to be the game-winning hit in the top of the 11th inning. LSU, of course, was the visiting team in that contest. Beloso with the go-ahead home run in the top of the 11th. Riley Cooper was brilliant in relief on the mound. He closed the Gators down in the bottom of the 11th, and LSU got a 4-3 victory in game 1 of the championship series. So a win yesterday would have allowed the Tigers to win the national championship, but the Gators were hot yesterday. They took advantage of some LSU miscues and defeated LSU by a final score of 24-4. LSU did commit a season-high 5 errors in the game, which helped to really trigger the Florida offense, and the Gators were able to roll yesterday. But it's just 1 loss. The score may well have been 5-4 as opposed to 24-4. It all counts the same. Series even at a game apiece, and LSU's back today with an opportunity to win a national championship. Thatcher Hurd will get the start. LSU has a few other arms available and in good shape, ready to face this challenge. So we're definitely looking forward, Chris, to which should be an outstanding game to determine the 2023 national champion.
Absolutely. Thank you, Bill. That's around the College World Series presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Speaking of pitchers, we'll break down the matchup on the starters tonight for both the Gators and the Tigers. Doug Thompson will join us here in the booth. He'll break it down for us when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Before LSU takes the field in Omaha, time to take a look at the game's starting pitchers. Here is Tiger champ Doug Thompson on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Welcome back to Omaha, Nebraska, Game 3, the final game of the season, the championship game. It's all on the line here. We'll talk about the pitching matchups for the Florida Gators. It'll be Jack Caglione. He's making his 18th start of the year. He comes in working 73 in the third innings, allowing 49 hits, 34 runs, 30 have been earned. He has 52 walks in those 73 innings and 85 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 186 off the sophomore left-hander. His ERA is 3.68 coming in with a 7-3 overall record. His fastball will be 93 to 98 miles an hour. His slider is 82 to 86, and his changeup is 81 to 85. He really doesn't have better command of any of those three pitches than the other. In fact, he will struggle with his command. LSU's game plan today will be to make him throw strikes, attack fastballs in the middle of the plate, and to be very patient in the batter's box. He's had success this year against teams that are free swingers and that chase out of the zone. So look for the Tigers to try to draw a lot of walks and jump on those fastballs early. The Tigers will counter with Thatcher Hurd. He's going to make his 11th start of the year. He comes in with a 7-3 record and 57 in the third innings. He's allowed 57 hits, 39 runs, 38 have been earned. He has 38 walks and 77 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 260 off of Hurd, who will make his third appearance here in Omaha, his first start. He's 1-1 so far with a 1.5 ERA here in Omaha with a 6 innings pitch. He's allowed 4 hits, 1 run. He has 4 walks and 6 strikeouts. And of course, Chris, we are told Thatcher Hurd will go as long as he can. He'll hand it over the bullpen, which could include Paul Skeens toward the latter innings of the game.
Indeed, it will be Jack Caglione, the sophomore left-hander, two-way player for the Gators. He will pitch tonight. He will also bat third in the lineup for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan, and sophomore right-hander Thatcher Hurd will get the bump for LSU. Leading you up to first pitch just after 6 o'clock here at Charles Schwab Field, championship game of the College World Series, Florida and LSU. Up next, Bill Franquez sat down and visited with Tiger head coach Jay Johnson. His thoughts coming into tonight on the way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
The action of LSU in the College World Series is coming up. But first, a visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. Standing by with Coach, here again is Chris Blair.
Back here in Omaha at Charles Schwab Field, LSU and Florida for the national championship. Time now to visit with Coach Jay Johnson. Coach, Florida evens the series yesterday. Obviously a tough day for the Tigers, but an opportunity right now to bounce back quickly.
Yeah, this is what guys come here for. This is what we play for. We've been working for 700-plus days over 2 years for this opportunity, and really proud of the players for putting us in this position and really excited for tonight.
You mentioned that, Coach. Just your thoughts on these past 2 years, 700 days, as you said, the way that the players, both of those that you've recruited to come here and those that were here when you got here, the way they have really adapted to your system.
Yeah, I mean, my heart's full as far as these guys. When you talk about the development of Gavin Dugas, Cade Beloso, Ty Floyd, all those guys that were here, and then obviously we added some good pieces too. Like, they've done this right, and that's why we're here tonight, and it's why I have great confidence in tonight.
Coach Thatcher Hurd will get the start tonight. Of course, Thatcher has been so good down the stretch. Your thoughts on him facing this Florida lineup?
Yeah, I like where he's pitched recently. I think you look at some of the games that we've had, South Carolina in the SEC tournament, Oregon State performance in the regional. He's been great here in Omaha. I think it's 6 innings and 1 run against a Wake Forest team that can really swing the bat as well. So we have great confidence, and I'm excited about what he's going to give us.
The rest of the lineup, as far as the bullpen is concerned, Griffin Herring pitched so well early in the week. Riley Cooper, as we know, has been outstanding. Would you expect those guys to have a chance as well?
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good plan. I think it's going to come down to 5 guys, Thatcher, and then 4 guys out of the bullpen, in an ideal scenario.
Right.
And that's what we're going for.
Yeah. Absolutely. Of course, on the other side, Florida's going with the guy who's been their Game 3 starter all year, Jack Haglione. We know he can hit. He's also a pretty good pitcher as a lefty. What do you know about him as a pitcher?
He throws hard from the left side, very similar to Sullivan from Wake Forest, who we saw about 5 days ago. He's got a great arm, throws a lot of fastballs. We got to get it over the plate. We got to really command the strike zone, or control the strike zone, which this team does well. And I think if we do that, we're going to have some opportunities. And then it's just about staying within ourselves when we get runners on base.
All right, Coach, game number 71 of what has been a fantastic 2023 season. I know all the fans will join me in wishing you the best of luck. Thank you for a great year, and we look forward to a great finish.
Thank you, and thanks to all the fans for listening all year long. We're going to do you proud tonight.
All right, Coach, thanks so much. Good luck. LSU coach Jay Johnson with us. Tigers getting set to face the Florida Gators for the 2023 National Championship. Back with more, including the starting lineups, after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
First pitch is just around the corner here in Omaha. Time to take a look at the starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Deciding Game 3 here in the College World Series on this Monday night. Time now for the starting lineup, brought to you by Tiger Air, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Born on the Bayou, in partnership with LSU, Tiger Air products help athletes and industrial workers stay cool everywhere, from the playing field to the job site. Don't forget, that's air with an E at the end. Visit tigerair.com and learn more. Taking a look at the starting lineups again, Florida will be the home team tonight in this Game 3 between these two squads. Florida 54-16 on the season. They finished 20-10 in the SEC. They will start again. Cade Curlin atop the order, second baseman, a freshman, batting .293. Wyatt Langford will be in center field, a junior, hitting .373. Jack Caglione will bat third. He will be on the mound starting for the Gators tonight. Josh Rivera will be the shortstop and cleanup hitter, a junior, batting .352. Luke Heyman BT Riopel will be the catcher tonight. Once again, he'll bat in the 5 spot, a senior, hitting .250. Luke Heyman will play at first base with Caglione on the mound. He had been the DH for Florida through the first 2 games. He will bat 6th. Ty Evans will be in right field, batting 7th. Tyler Shelnut in left field will bat 8th. And Colby Halter will be at third base, and he will bat 9th. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 53-17 their overall record. They went 19-10 in SEC play. Cade Beloso will be the leadoff hitter for the Tigers. The DH has had a phenomenal College World Series, the senior, batting .322. Followed by Beloso will be Dylan Cruz. He'll be in center field. He'll bat second, a junior, hitting .421. Tommy White will bat third and play third. Trey Morgan will be the cleanup hitter and play first base tonight. Gavin Dugas moving back to the 5 spot. He'll be at second base. Braden Jobert in right field will bat 6th. Jordan Thompson, the shortstop, will bat 7th. Josh Pearson in left field bats 8th. And Alex Milazzo will bat 9th, the junior, hitting .281. He'll be behind the plate with the start as catcher for tonight's action. Again, we lead you up to first pitch. It's coming up at, about 12 minutes from now, 6:09 scheduled start. Title game will continue to get you ready for first pitch. Florida and LSU for all the marbles of college baseball coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
17 SEC titles.
The stretch by Mars in the pitch.
35 NCAA regional appearances.
One on the pitch to right field. Let's way back there. Way back there.
19 trips to the College World Series.
Hold on. Tigers win. Tigers win.
The powerhouse of college baseball.
And the Tigers to the national pitch. I don't believe it. Holy cow. Oh, my.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Monday evening, Tiger fans. Welcome to Charles Schwab Field here in downtown Omaha, Nebraska, deciding Game 3 of the College World Series Title Series. And it features the Florida Gators and your Fighting Tigers of LSU, along with our producer, Taylor Sharp, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Frankes, Tiger Champ, Doug Thompson, Chris Blair. Happy to have you with us one more time here in 2023. As we told you earlier, tonight, college baseball will have a new national champion. Gentlemen, it's been a fun ride. Bill, you mentioned it earlier. Been here, well, since how many days now? 13 days with the team?
13, yeah. Wow. Yeah, day 13 here in Omaha. It's been quite a run for LSU, a courageous run, especially after that second round loss to Wake Forest a week ago tonight, 3-2 in a highly competitive game. No one would have thought at that time, after that loss that Monday night, that LSU would be in this position. But Coach Jay Johnson and the 27 guys on this College World Series roster wearing purple and gold certainly believed. And they got it done with 3 straight wins, including 2 over the #1 national seed Wake Forest. And Wake Forest led the nation in virtually every pitching category and had an especially powerful offense as well. But the Tigers got the job done. As Coach Jay said after that second win over Wake Forest, I feel like we just slayed the dragon. Now there's another dragon, and it's in the Tigers' way. The Florida Gators, also extremely talented, the #2 national seed, the 2023 SEC champion. LSU got a thrilling win over the Gators on Saturday night. Yesterday, of course, a day that every Tiger fan would like to forget, and that's what you got to do. Yesterday's result really doesn't matter. As I said earlier, all it matters is it was a loss. Doesn't matter what the score was. It was a loss. The series is even. The winner wins the national championship tonight. Winner take all, Doug.
Yeah, Bill, you mentioned belief. The Tigers believed even after that first loss that they would eventually be here playing for a national championship. All that matters today, the 200-plus strikeouts, the Golden Spikes Award, all the wins, all the losses, the only thing that matters for LSU today is that belief is in that dugout, that they believe that they are going to win this game, that they believe that they're the best team in the country, and they believe they deserve this national championship. And I believe that this is the type of team that does that is easily able to forget about yesterday. As you mentioned, Bill, the score is 1-1, regardless of what the scoreboard said yesterday, and this one is what matters. Nothing that's happened in the past up to this point matters at all. So let's see what our Tigers are made of. We know that they have a lot of heart. We know there's a lot of synergy in that dugout, and let's see if we can get our 7th national title today.
You know, Doug, it was interesting. You mentioned late in yesterday's game that just what you said, and of course we're at the team hotel, and Dylan Cruz, immediately following last night's game or yesterday evening's game, said just that. Hey, as soon as I walked out of the locker room, our guys, we've already forgotten about it. And of course, being at the team hotel, we could see there were already preparations to go into this game and give it everything they have, from the coaching staff to the ancillary staff to the players themselves. They knew they needed to get rest. They knew they needed to get their mind right, and that started immediately when they walked through the door.
Yep, you know what? And this program's been flushing it for a long time. When I played in the late 90s, Skip Bertman had an actual miniature toilet in the dugout, and when guys had a tough day or it was going tough, he would literally make you go flush that toilet to get it out of your system. Bill, that's true, right?
Absolutely.
I'm not making that up. And
that toilet sat in the dugout for years. In fact, Doug, he also gave y'all little mini keychains with toilets. You could flush the keychains as well.
And it actually made the toilet flush. And, it was a miracle, actually, that little toilet made it. I mean, no bat racks made it. They had to put bars around the water machines in there because guys would get, let's say, emotional after a big out. But that toilet somehow made it. But it's true. The Tigers have to flush, not only yesterday, but, again, the entire season. None of it matters. What matters is right now when this umpire says play ball.
All right, Jack Caglione, we mentioned it. Doug, you broke it down very well just moments ago. But Caglione, if you're LSU, their approach, repeat to the listener, what must they do against Florida's regular Game 3 starter this year.
Well, I've been eyeballing these numbers now for, as you can imagine, 24 hours. And the big ones that jump off, and I don't know this for sure. I bet Todd Politz could find out for us. 85 strikeouts, 52 walks. I think that might be the worst strikeout-to-walk ratio that the Tigers have faced this year in a starting pitcher. The key to Caglione is simple. Get that fastball up in the middle, let his changeup get up, and be very patient. Again, the success that he's had this year has come against teams that will swing at anything off the plate. They're free-swinging teams. The Tigers are going to have to draw those 8 walks like they did yesterday and capitalize today with runners in scoring position.
Bill, we got to the ballpark today. The lineup came out. Cade Beloso leading things off for LSU. After that, pretty much what we've seen the postseason and, for that matter, down the stretch in the regular season. But Cade Beloso, you've mentioned it multiple times, has had a knack for putting the bat on the ball, putting power into it, and also making very good at bats to get aboard. Your thoughts on Beloso atop the order?
It's funny, when I went down to the LSU locker room when we first arrived here at the ballpark to talk to Jay and get the pregame interview, and I get the lineup, of course, and he kind of grinned at me, and he pulled out the lineup card and said, "I got a surprise for you." He showed me the card, and I looked at it, and immediately I saw Cade Beloso's name in the one hole. I said, yeah, there's a little bit of surprise. But when you look at the numbers, you can understand it. Cade Beloso in this College World Series is LSU's leading hitter, batting .364. But the number that really jumps off the page, in the World Series, Beloso has an on-base percentage of .563. He has walked 10 times in the 7 games here in Omaha. Also has 8 hits. He's been the Tigers' most productive player in the lineup throughout the 7 games in Omaha. So when you look at those numbers, Doug, it makes sense to have him leading off.
Not only that, Bill, as we did a little bit more research and looked at the season's body of work, Cade Beloso has the second highest batting average against left-handers, over .430 on the year.
Yep.
Also, his on-base percentage against left-handed pitching is second on the team. Of course, to Dylan Cruz, but Dylan Cruz dropping down to that second spot. I really like that because, I don't know, it may just be me, but it seems like most of the times he's come up to bat in this World Series, there's been no one on base.
Yeah,
so I really do like the move when you dive deep into the numbers. Cade Beloso is not a base stealer, but who's going to steal a base with Dylan Cruz and Tommy White up to bat anyway?
That's right. No, I think the decision makes a lot of sense on its surface. You think, what is Jay thinking? But as you said, as you dive into the numbers a little bit more, it makes a lot of sense. And Cade Beloso hopefully will get the Tigers off to a good start here to lead off the top of the first inning against Jack Caglione.
Caglione just threw his first warm-up pitch, a fastball that bounced 4 feet in front of home plate. I teach my youth baseball players when they're watching a pitcher in between, you got to count the balls and strikes. That's 2 balls in a row now. I'll get you that final number after these 8 warm-up pitches. But, of course, that would dictate how you're going to go up there and approach the guy. If he's pumping strikes, then you're going to go up there looking ready to hit. If he bounces 7 out of 8, naturally you're going to make him earn it.
Again, the Gators take the field here. They are the home team. And as we get set to begin this title game, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. The LSU Sports Radio Network. And streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Moments away from the start of tonight's game. Again, a great crowd coming in, mostly purple and gold. It's been that way since the Tigers arrived here 13 days ago. Every time LSU is on the diamond, there are purple and gold in the seats. Again, Florida has a smattering of orange and blue near the third base dugout where the Gators reside here in this Game 3 of the title series. But it should be an electric atmosphere. And, you know, Doug, we mentioned what the Tiger team had to do after yesterday's disappointing performance. Same thing for Tiger fans. And I can tell you, for one, walking around downtown today, they put it behind them. They're ready for tonight.
Oh, look, I mean, they believe. And, of course, it matters here in Omaha. Literally everything today matters. Again, to quote the great Skip Bertman, today is the day you would have to heighten your awareness to be excellent. And I'm sure that Jay Johnson has his team prepared to do just that.
Cade Beloso digs in. He'll lead it off for the Tigers as Caglione winds and the first delivery. Gonna hit him. Beloso gets hit in the back. And the first pitch coming at 6:09 will put the leadoff man aboard for the Tigers.
Yeah, had 5 balls, 4 strikes in his warm-up pitches, and the 2 or 3 that he missed with, or a couple of them that he missed with, he missed pretty bad.
First time Cade has been hit by a pitch in this World Series, but he just increased that on-base percentage, which was at .563 entering the game.
It looked like it got him right in the small of the back, and so he's going to do a little stretching out there. The trainer comes out, takes a look at him, but he's all right. He'll be at first base, and that brings Dylan Cruz to the plate with a runner on, nobody out, just underway here in the top of the first.
You can't hurt that guy.
So Cruz batting .421 on the year. Peloso short lead off of first, and Caglianone's fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
98 miles an hour with the first fastball from Caglione.
Cruz batting .308 here in the College World Series. The 0-1 pitch stayed away, misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Missed way low with a fastball. Down almost, skipped it.
1 ball, 1 strike, runner at first. Top of the first inning. Pitch to Dylan Cruz, swing and a miss. Bat over the top of the baseball, and it's 1-2. Heater in there at 96 from Caglione. Nobody out, runner at first. The 1-2 pitch popped up into the air to right field. Ty Evans going back, keeps sailing back, and he gets onto the track and makes the play for out number 1. Again, the wind blowing. Not as fierce as yesterday, but it's still blowing. But for the most part, it's blowing towards the right field line and the scoreboard. But that time it was blowing out almost straight away as that ball lifted in the air. But 1 away, and that will bring Tommy White to the plate.
Yeah, you nailed it yesterday. You said it'd be blown out to right, and it was during the whole round of batting practice. But of course, I checked it when that ball was in the air, and it's now out to center. But now it's going back to right.
Peloso again at first, 1 down. We'll see Tommy White. First pitch to White, swing and a foul tip. Rolls left of home plate up the third base line, and it's 0-1. White batting .368 on the season. An even .300 here in Omaha, going 9 of 30 with a double, 2 home runs, 3 runs batted in. Of course, leads the team with 102 ribbies on the year.
Bill, I think that home run, that ball's actually gone yesterday.
No, I think you're right. I think it.
I mean, he was 2 steps from the
wind would have carried it yesterday a little further.
0-1 the count to White. Caglione from the stretch, checks the runner, now fires. And that one is strike. Make it 0-2 to White. He falls behind in the count.
I believe that's the first slider that we've seen.
Tommy will take his 2-strike approach from the right side of the plate with 1 down, a runner on. Caglione, the left-hander, fires the 0-2, and it's a swing and a miss. 98-mile-an-hour fastball, and White down on strikes, 2 gone. And we'll see Trey Morgan. Morgan batting .308, also has had a very good, productive College World Series. On the diamond, playing at first base as well as at the plate offensively. Morgan with 2 doubles, a triple, 4 runs batted in. Still Peloso at first, now with 2 outs. And the first pitch, high and inside, backs Morgan out of the way, and it's 1-0.
That was 99 miles an hour.
Caglione's making his 2nd start here in the World Series. He pitched last Wednesday against TCU, worked 4 in the 3rd innings.
The 1-0. That one a strike at the knees to make it 1-1. Home plate umpire Billy Van Raphorst. At first base, Ramon Armendariz. Jeff Head, we've seen a bunch. He's at second, and David Savage, another SEC umpire, down the line at third. This pitch misses high and outside. 2-1 now to Morgan.
In that start against TCU last Wednesday, Caglione went 4 in the 3rd innings, gave up 1 run, 3 hits. He walked 3, struck out 4.
2-1 pitch to Morgan. Swing and a miss. That'll leave it up 2-2.
Yeah, that was not the strike he was looking for. Fastball again, down near the dirt.
So again with 2 outs, runner at first, a 2-2 count. Caglione's pitch to the plate, and it's fouled off by Morgan to stay alive.
Caglione, among the 3 Gator starters, has the best opponent batting average. Opponents hitting only .186 against him this year.
Yeah, don't forget how hard it is to see this ball right now. Yeah. Lots of shadows between the mound and home plate.
Another 2-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss, and Morgan falls to his knees. And Caglione, after hitting the first batter on the first pitch, able to work out of it with a couple of strikeouts. And that'll do it for the Tigers. No runs, no hits, one man left on. Scoreless after a half inning. Florida coming to the plate in the bottom of the first. And we continue from Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless after a half inning. LSU had the leadoff man in Cade Beloso hit by a pitch, but he was left stranded at first base as Jack Caglione, a couple of strikeouts, fly ball out to right, and the Tigers are finished. Now Florida comes to the plate. Curlin, Langford, and Caglione will lead it off for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan and company.
Thatcher Hurd on the mound, making his third appearance here in the College World Series. He's worked a total of 6 innings and thrown 112 pitches in his 2 outings. His last outing was on Thursday night. Got the win in relief against Wake Forest in that 2-0 11-inning game.
Of course, Jay Johnson said, told you, Bill, before the game, his outings out of the bullpen have really been solid here in Omaha. And you go back to his first start, he had a solid outing against South Carolina over in Hoover in the SEC tournament. So Hurd ready to go, and the first pitch to Curlin, a called strike with a fastball at 94, and it's 0-1.
Yep, this is Thatcher's first start since that game against South Carolina in the SEC tournament back on May 24th.
Curlin awaits, and the 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Curlin here in the College World Series, batting .227. 5 for 22 at the plate for the Gators. On the year, batting .293. 1-1 from Hurd. Stayed away from a breaking ball that drops off the top of the plate, and it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Curlin, a right-handed hitter. As Hurd, the right-hander, fires the 2-1. In the air, base hit. Into left center field. Curlin with his 6th knock here in Omaha. It's the leadoff man aboard for the Florida Gators here to start the bottom of the first inning.
Looked like a fastball that just kind of stayed in the middle of the plate.
Gators had been very quiet offensively in their first 4 games here until yesterday's breakout performance.
Curlin, 4 stolen bases on the year. He's 4 of 5 with Milazzo behind the plate catching, and the first pitch to Wyatt Langford, a called strike. Langford batting .381 here in the College World Series. 8 for 21, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, 7 runs batted in. Curlin at first base, nobody out. Breaking ball off the end of the bat, bounces foul down the first base line. And that'll move the count 0-2.
Langford had a career day yesterday for the Gators. 5 for 5 with 6 runs batted in. He had 2 doubles and a home run among his 5 hits.
I was about to say, he was pretty quiet coming into yesterday's game. 8 hits on the series, 5 were yesterday.
Runner at first, nobody out, an 0-2 count. Hurd fires way outside in the dirt, and Milazzo just diving, falls on the baseball, gloves it, and keeps it in front of him.
The ball bounced in the left-handed batter's box.
1 ball, 2 strikes now to Langford.
Wow.
Curlin, sizable lead off the first base bag. As Hurd delivers the 1-2 pitch. Again, outside in the dirt, gets away from Milazzo. He'll pick it up and fire, but in safely at second base will be Curlin. So give him his 5th stolen base of the year.
Hurd, again, trying a little too hard. That 0-2 pitch, I mean, it's got to bounce, but it can't bounce in the left-handed batter's box. That's a non-competitive pitch. It's better if it bounces right behind home plate. Milazzo with 2 unbelievable blocks there. Unfortunately, the runner still advances, but how about that? That ball bounces out to a good 15 feet in front of home plate, and he still made it close with that throw. I mean, he's got a laser attached to that arm.
So now with a runner at second, nobody out. A little bit of trouble here for Thatcher Hurd. Time called as something fell on the field down the corner in right.
That's not a beach ball.
No.
Got to make a pitch here.
Does have a 2-2 count with Wyatt Langford, but now a runner in scoring position. Langford, the right-handed hitter, and the 2-2 pitch. Again, missed outside and low. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Nothing too good here.
Curlin with a lead off second. Payoff pitch, breaking ball, high in the air, down the line and left, and this one is out of here. 2-run bomb off the bat of Wyatt Langford, and Florida leads 2-0. Nobody out in the bottom of the first inning. Langford adding to his total. That's his 3rd home run here in Omaha.
His 3rd home run in the last 2 days. Yeah, Hurd got ahead 0-2 there, bounced 3 curveballs, but none even close to the strike zone. And he had to throw one over the middle there. Not the guy you want to go 3-2 with no outs in the first 2.
So now you'll see Jack Caglione, who again is the starting pitcher for the Gators. Left-handed hitter, batting .326 on the year. Just .217 here in Omaha. But another guy who can make you pay. 2 home runs yesterday, got 33 on the year. First delivery off speed, missed high, 1-0.
Wouldn't be surprised to see some guys start to head down to the bullpen. In fact, there's already some movement down there.
No outs, bottom of the first, 2-0 Florida leads. Caglione swings and misses, and it's 1-1.
Thatcher dialed it up a little bit that time, up to 95 with that fastball.
Griffin Herring starting to move around a little bit down in the bullpen.
1 ball, 1 strike to Caglione. Thatcher fires, another swing and a miss. Gets ahead again, 1-2. Looking for that first out here. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Caglione down on strike, so Hurd gets the punch out. First out of the inning. And with Herring down there, again, just kind of stretching a little bit. Thatcher Hurd helps his cause, records the first out. Now he'll face Rivera, the shortstop. Florida with 15 home runs now here in Omaha. Pitch to the right-hander Rivera. Missed outside, not by much. It's 1-0.
Gators now with 144 on the season. LSU right behind them in the SEC home run rankings at 142.
Rivera, the right-hander, .352 hitter on the year. Pops this one back foul over the screen into the seats, and it's 1-1. Rivera batting .250 so far here in Omaha. 6 of 24 at the plate. The 1-1 pitch, way outside, 2-1. 1 down, bottom of the first. Florida already leading 2-0. Wyatt Langford. And the 2-run blast to left field. Thatcher Hurd's 2-1 pitch. Again popped up off the bat of Rivera, back out of play. Evens the count, 2-2. One out, nobody on. 2-2 pitch off the end of the bat. A little bouncer back to the mound. Hurd going to pick it up and underhand toss, and Morgan dropped it. Hurd took a little too long trying to get that throw to Morgan. And then it looked like maybe runner's interference. Yep, that's how Morgan couldn't hold on to it.
He was inside the line.
Yeah, Rivera ran right into it. And that was an easy call for the first base umpire. Now Florida wants a clarification. Kevin O'Sullivan coming out, but you don't have to go far outside of that line, or inside that line, I should say.
No, you have a lane there. That's why that second line is there for the base runner. And he, right at the last second, looked like he was inside the line the whole time. Yep. Morgan could not go around him.
But again, Thatcher Hurd next time might want to move a little quicker.
Yeah, he was a little nonchalant, and Rivera was moving pretty good down the line.
So it looks like Kevin O'Sullivan has asked for a challenge. So let's see. The umpires now will gather and meet in front of the mound. As you well know, Bill, Coach O'Sullivan, not normally a fiery coach. He's pretty even keel, and they had a civil conversation. But now the umpiring crew all meeting up here. We'll see if they decide to go to the monitors and the headsets. Again, critical play. It was just a capper off the end of the bat. Thatcher Hurd came off, fielded it cleanly, but then a couple of too many strides before he attempted to toss over to Morgan. But clearly, watching the replay, Rivera was inside that line.
Out because of runner's lane violation is being challenged by Florida. The play is under review.
So they decide to go under review. So we'll find out.
And Hurd tried to run a few steps and underhand it, right? And that underhand toss is risky because you're not real sure how it's going to come out of your hands. I would have much preferred to see him plant his feet and just make a strong overhand dart throw to Morgan.
Looked like he initially kind of hesitated as well. I'm sure the ball had a ton of spin on it, so I think he was waiting to make sure he fielded it cleanly, and that slowed the process down a bit as well. But then you're right, he waited just a little bit too long to flip it over to Morgan. This call might be reversed.
It might be reversed because the throw would have not beat the runner anyway. Although I'm not sure that matters with the runner's interference call. I'm not sure if the throw would have gotten to Morgan on time, if it would have beat Rivera down the line, but I don't know that they can consider that if Rivera was indeed inside the thrower's lane.
So again, we're under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. They're still talking it over on the headsets. Looks like
because the review is about being inside the line, not about him beating the throw out.
That's
so
the ruling was he in the line? And now we'll get the call.
After review, the call in the field is confirmed.
Yeah.
The runner is out. It's a runner's lane violation.
That's a big break.
Florida is charged with one challenge.
So that results in out number 2 after the challenge goes awry for Florida. They'll have one challenge remaining here in tonight's game. Again, they challenge in the bottom of the first inning. They lead 2-0 thanks to Wyatt Langford, who put one of the deepest home runs since 2011 out of here. In fact, he's had 2 of those 3 in the last 2 days that have gone a long, long way. But Thatcher Hurd trying to put that in the rear view. BT Riopel can hit a baseball too. He will stand in. The first pitch misses high and outside, ball 1.
Tigers got the shift going. 3 defenders on the right side of the infield. Tommy White by himself on the left side.
Riopel open stance, the left-handed hitter. Pitch from Hurd.
Outside.
Missed outside, ball 2.
Got to be careful with this guy. 5 for 20 in the World Series with 3 homers.
He hit one of the 6 yesterday by the Gators.
2-0 delivery from Hurd. Pops him up. Shallow center field. Dylan Cruz coming in, and Cruz underneath it. He'll have it for out number 3. But the Gators get on the board first. 2 runs on 2 hits, highlighted by the 2-run bomb off the bat of Wyatt Langford. 2-0. Gators lead. We head now to the top of the second. Tigers come to the plate. It will be Dugas, Jobert, and Thompson when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-0, Florida leading LSU here in the deciding Game 3 of the title series in Omaha. Fans, it was well over 80 degrees today here in Omaha, Nebraska. Well hotter than that down in South Louisiana. And if you're out there wearing a hard hat to work, just visit TigerAir.com. Get some cool, breezy airflow on these hot summer days. Don't forget that's air with an E at the end. If your hard hat is in fuego, grab a Tiger Air Tornado. LSU coming to the plate. Again, a little shift in the order than what we had seen. Kate Beloso leading things off for the Tigers. He was hit by a pitch in that top of the first inning. Gavin Dugas batting 5th will lead things off here in the top of the second. Caglione delivers, and it misses low. 2-0.
I believe Caglione was called for a pitch clock violation.
He was.
So he was now 2-0.
Yep, 2-0 the count. Caglione fires, and that missed low. Now 3-0 the count to Dugas.
That's what we need, base runners all day long.
3-0 delivery, missed high, ball 4. So a free pass once again. Back in the first, it was a hit batter. This time a base on balls. Again, Doug told you on the scouting report, Caglione will walk you if you let him. But LSU trying to make something happen now with a runner on, unable to do so as Caglione battled back. Got a couple of big strikeouts and a fly out to right. Now we'll see Braden Jobert.
Let's go, Joby. Hit one on this jet stream.
Dugas takes the lead off first. Caglione fires, and it misses high. That's 5 straight balls, including the one on the pitch clock violation.
Ball 5, ball 5, ball 5.
1 ball, no strikes to Jobert, batting .290 on the year. Caglione fires, and I want to strike to even it up 1-1.
Jobert with 2 home runs here in this College World Series, including one yesterday.
Jump on this fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike, runner at first, nobody out. And the pitch skips off the plate, gets away from Riopelle on his way into second. Dugas without a throw, and the Tigers have a runner in scoring position. That one blocked up by Riopelle, but then he could not find it. He spun around looking for it, trying to get some help from his teammates in the dugout. And Dugas, again, not the fastest, Doug, but we've talked about how smart he is on the base pads, and he read it and took off.
Sometimes instinct can be way more important than speed on the base pass. That and quickness will get you a long way.
Time called. Riopelle going out to visit with Caglione. Halter, the third baseman, will join them on the mound here. Nobody out. Tigers with a leadoff walk to Gavin Dugas. Wild pitch gets Dugas to second, and it's a 2-1 count to Braden Jobert.
Yeah, right now, Caglione has thrown, 18 total pitches. 10 have been strikes.
2-0 Florida leads here. Top of the second. Tigers' second chance at Caglione on the mound.
Just like the timeout yesterday when Jobert had a 2-0 count.
The 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 96. Evens a count 2-2. Dugas will take a leadoff second. Now extended a step or two. Nobody out. And the 2-2 to Jobert. Missed outside. Good eye. And that'll fill the count 3-2.
Base is open. Just came with a fastball there.
Here's the payoff pitch to the plate. Line drive over the glove of Halter at third. Goes into left field. Dugas going to be held up as Shelnut fires it back quickly, but runners on the corners as Jobert goes opposite field with enough speed on the line drive to get over Kobe Halter, one of the best third basemen in the country, and just off the top of the glove.
Yeah, another 100-mile-an-hour exit velo off the bat of Braden Jobert. That ball was stung down the left field line, hit it where it was pitched, and the Tigers have something going here with runners in first and third and no out.
E.T. Riopelle steps out from behind home plate. He'll instruct and line up the defense for the Gators here. With runners first and third, nobody out, and we see Jordan Thompson coming to the plate, and listen to this Tiger crowd.
They're on their feet for him. I saw him in the hallway this morning, and I told him something special was going to happen today, and he said, yes, sir, it will.
Caglione fires to the plate. First pitch a strike on the inner half, and it's 0-1.
Florida's middle infield playing back at double play depth. Halter, the third baseman, is up near the grass.
Caglione, the 0-1. Swing and a miss out in front of that one. And it's 0-2.
Got to find a way to put this ball in play. You absolutely cannot leave this batter's box without running.
Dugas at third, Jobert at first base. 2-0 Florida leads. No outs and the 0-2 pitch. Base hit into left field. Jordan Thompson delivers. Dugas on his way home, and they've cut the lead in half. It's 2-1. And listen to Tiger fans applaud Jordan Thompson. I see you, JT.
So happy for that kid. I hope he gets 3 more of those today.
So now runners first and second, still nobody out, top of the second frame. And Josh Pearson, who at the bottom of the order has had some quality at-bats, again has found a way to reach base. Hasn't put a lot of bat on the ball here, but certainly has the potential as a left-hander. Runners take their lead. And Caglione fires, showing bunt, pulling it back, but a called strike makes it 0-1 to Pearson.
Yeah, that's a great observation, Chris. I thought Jordan Thompson had his best at-bats of the College World Series yesterday, and I thought Josh Pearson also had his best at-bats so far here in Omaha.
Again, Jobert at second, Thompson at first. A late swing trying to go after that fastball. Couldn't get around in time, and Pearson falls behind 0-2.
Pearson with just 2 hits here in Omaha, but he has walked 7 times. Down early here, 0-2.
Got to put it in play.
Caglione fires, miss low and away to the left-hander. It's 1-2. Two to 1, Florida leading. The Tigers answer back with a run here in the top of the second. Still nobody out. Runners first and second. Josh Pearson at the plate. Caglione fires, ground ball to first. Going to be knocked down by Heyman. He will throw to second. Nobody at home at first to turn 2. And that will put runners on the corners again on the fielder's choice. They will get Thompson at second base. But Thompson going to get a hand from his teammates. They're all headed towards the end of the dugout to CJT with the RBI single to get the Tigers on the board. So now just 1 out. And you'll see Alex Milazzo with runners first and third here. A couple of opportunities. We'll see what the Tigers elect to do with Milazzo at the plate.
And Chris, you mentioned Heyman wasn't at home at first base. I'm not so sure if that was the case or if Josh Pearson just beat him to the bag. He was flying down the first baseline, and that swing of the bat also pushed that runner to third base.
So with runners on the corners, trailing by a run, 2-1, still just one out, top of the second. Alex Milazzo batting .281. Pitch to the plate, shows bunt, can't make contact. Maybe got the bottom of the bat, but it's 0-1 now the count.
Yeah, he showed the bunt there. That ball looked like it went right through the middle of the barrel. Milazzo looked a little surprised even.
He is the Tigers' best bunter, 6 sacrifices this year.
Again, Joe Bear down at third, squaring to bunt. This one misses outside from Caglione, and it's 1-1.
Check that, he's got 7 sacrifices now, including one here in Omaha.
Runners first and third. Again, Joe Bear down at third base. Squaring to bunt, pulls it back, missed inside. That'll make it 2-1.
New bunt defense called by Riopel from behind home plate.
Joe Bear at third, Pearson at first, one out. Milazzo at the plate. Caglione fires, pitch is high. Milazzo brings it back, and it's 3-1.
I say you got to do the same thing here, but take.
Cade Beloso stands on deck. Just one out, a 2-1 Florida lead. Runners first and third. The pitch to Milazzo, looking to swing, and he pops this one up down the line into the seats and right.
I was a little surprised to see him swing the bat there.
That'll fill the count now, 3-2. So can he find the outfield grass? 3-2 pitch, missed high, doesn't matter, it's ball 4. That will load the bases for LSU here in the top of the second inning with just one out, and there goes the bullpen personnel for Florida on their way to the left field bullpen.
Well, remember that strikeout to walk ratio, not even 2-1. And here in this game, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and a hit by pitch.
O'Sullivan on his way out with that slow walk to the mound. They'll bring the infield in. Yesterday, LSU 3 opportunities with the bases loaded. They get their first here tonight in the top of the second, trailing 2-1 with Cade Beloso coming to the plate, the leadoff hitter in tonight's starting lineup. Jay Johnson will assemble the offensive players to the on-deck circle. They'll use this time as well to talk strategy.
Looking at some of that personnel for Florida jogging out to the pen, looked like it was Blake Purnell, the right-hander who we saw yesterday, the sidewinder, who did such a great job against the Tigers. Also Ryan Slater, another right-hander, is down there. He has been used quite a bit in the postseason for the Gators, including a couple of times here in Omaha.
So Coach O'Sullivan back to the dugout. That's his first mound visit here in the top of the second.
Let's go, Belly.
LSU with a big opportunity here. Just one out, bases loaded. Cade Beloso to the plate.
Come on, light this place on fire.
Caglione, lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch to Beloso. And it's a strike at the belt to make it 0-1. First pitch Cade saw from Caglione, hit him in the small of the back to put him aboard there in the top of the first.
Started him off with a slider there.
Bases loaded for LSU with one down.
Beloso's 0 for 9 this year with the bases loaded.
This pitch, miss low and inside, good eye. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Joe Bear at third base, Pearson at second, Milazzo at first on the walk. 1-1 the count to Beloso. The pitch skips in front of the plate. That makes it 2-1.
So now the Gators have Slater, the right-hander, warming. He's been joined by the lefty Cade Fisher, who we saw on Saturday night.
2-1 Florida leads. Top of the second. Bases loaded. 2-1 to Beloso. Inside and caught him. Got him on the arm. The second time Beloso has been hit in this game, and that will bring in a run. Joe Bear down the line, steps on home plate, and we are tied.
Yeah, that one's not good. Beloso's headed to first base, but that one rung him pretty good.
Okay, he's shaking that left hand right now as Josh Walker, the LSU trainer, is out talking to him. As Cade shows him his hand. Still in a lot of pain, but you know Cade Beloso, like we do, he's going to say,
of a brick over there.
He's good.
A Bayou bowling ball.
He hands his gear to Walker and says, let's go.
One out, bases loaded.
Oh, my
Tie
goodness.
game 2-2. Here comes Dylan Cruz. Cruz took a ball deep to right field, handled by Evans on the track, his first at bat. First pitch to Cruz. Upstairs, ball one.
Three walks so far in this inning.
The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Cruz. With Joe Bear scoring, it now moves Pearson to third, Milazzo to second. Cade Beloso hit by the pitch down at first.
Please leave one in the middle.
The 1-1 missed outside. 2-1. Dylan Cruz has the count in his favor.
Wow, this is a big pitch.
Caglione looks in. The left-hander starts the windup. The 2-1 pitch. Outside, ball 3. 3-1 now the count to Dylan Cruz, and Jack Caglione has entered the danger zone.
Boys, he's going to have to throw him a fastball here.
Caglione's 3-1 pitch.
Ball
Missed.
4.
Rolling away, ball 4. They'll walk in a run. Tigers lead 3-2. Stepping on home plate will be Pearson, and the bases remain loaded. Now it's Tommy White as Kevin O'Sullivan coming to the home plate umpire here.
That'll be it. He's going to make it. He's going to make a move.
Yep.
He's got Slater, the right-hander. You would think that's where he'd go to face Tommy White. Well, he motioned with his left hand, so we'll see. It might be Fisher.
So, pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. The Tigers have plated 2 runs here in the top of the second. They lead Florida 3-2. Still just 1 out, bases loaded. Tommy White coming to the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Florida 3-2. They got down early 2-0 after an inning of play, but they have put up 3 runs so far here in the top of the second. It all started with Gavin Dugas leading off the inning with a walk. Doug Thompson, Bill Franquez early today talked about how walks could be critical. Free passes could be critical against the Florida starter, Jack Caglione, and so far that came to fruition. Now they'll go to the bullpen as Kate Fisher will come in relief here with only 1 out in the top of the second inning.
And Chris, now is the time that LSU has to put their foot on the throat and twist And Billy, there's a chance that might happen here. He's been giving up some hits here in Omaha.
Yeah, Cade Fisher, the lefty freshman out of Dalton, Georgia, 6'4", 215 pounds. Florida has relied heavily upon him, especially here in Omaha. Florida has played 6 games. He's appeared in 5 of the 6 games that Florida has played here in the College World Series. In CWS games, he has a 4.26 ERA. He's allowed 8 hits and 3 runs in 6 1/3 innings, 1 walk and 6 strikeouts. He's allowed 1 home run here at the College World Series.
So Tommy White comes to the plate with the bases loaded and 1 out. Milazzo at third, Beloso at second, Cruz at first base. Pitch by Fisher, sent back foul into the screen on a swing by White, and it's 0-1.
See, this is where this crowd has to start going bonkers. This is that moment. Right now they're in their seats. I was hoping when they came back to play, the place would be going insane.
1 out, the 0-1 to White. Missed inside, he has to dance out of the way, and it's 1-1.
Fisher threw 50 pitches on Saturday night against LSU in Game 1 of the championship series. 3 1/3 innings, 1 run on 4 hits, no walks, 5 strikeouts for the lefty.
The 1-1 pitch, off speed, outside, gets out of the mid of Riopel, but not far enough. It's 2-1. Tommy White, strikeout victim to Caglione, his first appearance back in the first inning. But big moment, big guy. Bases loaded, 1 out, 3-2 LSU leads. Fisher fires, and a ground ball towards third. It's a foul ball just left of the line. Thought that one caught the chalk, possibly could catch the top of the bag, but just behind it, ruled foul by David Savage, the veteran umpire down the line at third. So that'll
close.
even the count 2-2 and bring Tommy White back to the plate.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm glad that was called foul because I think they would have doubled them up from 5 to 3.
Yeah, Halter, that was the plan. Ruled foul, that'll bring Tommy White back. Again, 1 out, bases loaded.
LSU. I mean, this is the time.
2 balls, 2 strikes to White. Again, he'll take the 2-strike approach from the right side of the batter's box. The pitch missed inside. That will fill the count 3-2.
Bill, I might need you to go down and get on top of the dugout and wave the towel.
Payoff pitch to White. Swung on, base hit into left field. That'll bring Milazzo in. They'll hold up Beloso at third, and Tommy White with an RBI single extends the Tiger lead. It's now 4-2. RBI 103 on the season for Tommy Tanks.
Tommy White now passes Todd Walker. He now is in sole possession of 4th place on the LSU single season RBI list with 103 runs batted in.
Wow.
Still the bases loaded, still just 1 out. Tigers leading 4-2. Here comes Trey Morgan. The pitch from Fisher in the air, going to find the seats down the line in left, out of play, and it's 0-1.
Tigers have batted around. Morgan, the 9th batter in this inning.
This pitch, foul tip. Again, Morgan kind of pulling out of the box there, looked uncomfortable swinging.
Really happy feet. Very unusual swings that we've seen from Trey Morgan so far.
0-2 the count. 1 out, bases loaded. The pitch to the plate. In the air again, will find the seats in left field. And it's still 0-2. Morgan, cleanup hitter with the bases loaded. The 0-2 pitch in the air to center field. Langford going back. He will settle under it. Tagging up will be Beloso. Beloso on his way home without a throw. Tagging up from second to third is Dylan Cruz. And with the 2nd out of the inning, the Tigers make it a 5-2 LSU lead. Still runners on the corners with 2 outs. And we'll see Gavin Dugas, who got it all started with a walk in the top of the 2nd inning. 5 runs now for the Tigers.
I need Doogie to get that run in from third.
Yes. Superb effort there by Trey Morgan. Down early in the count, 0-2 to the lefty. Fisher drives the ball deep into center field to allow the run to score easily.
So now Riopelle again with runners on the corners. Instructions for the infield for the Gators. Cruz at third. Tommy White remains at first base. We'll see Gavin Dugas. Board on a walk and scored in this inning. Pitch from Fisher. That one a called strike. It'll be 0-1.
This all started with Dugas when Caglione was called for a pitch clock violation before the inning even started. Dugas got an early 1-0 advantage.
The 0-1. Strike on the inner half with a fastball. Maybe off speed. Maybe is that the cutter again?
I think so.
It's 0-2 now to Dugas, so he'll have to choke up a little bit with 2 down. Runners
Put
first and third. Fisher fires. Fouled off. Staying alive to swing again is Dugas. Five to 2 LSU leads. 2 outs, top of the second. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Dugas. Ground ball through the 6-hole. Gets by Rivera, the shortstop. Dylan Cruz coming in to score. It's now 6-2 LSU. Dugas just a seeing eye single, had enough speed. Halter couldn't get to it. Rivera tried the backhand deep in the 6-hole. It gets through for the RBI single.
Dude, I mean, that was the definition of a seeing eye single. Halter had a chance at it. So did Rivera, although I don't know if Rivera would have fielded it if he'd had to play anywhere. Just a perfectly placed ball. And what a timely hit from Gavin Dugas.
6-2 LSU lead. Still 2 outs. Joe Bear at the plate. And the first pitch, he held back, missed outside, and it's 1-0.
Bill, heads up. If he hits a home run here, I'm going to need some room.
All right.
I just don't want to get tangled up with you.
This one down the line, base hit into right field. They'll hold the runner up at third in White, who will get back to the bag there. Now the throw got away momentarily from Halter, but that will load the bases again as Joe Bear, now 2 for 2 in this evening's game, swats it down the right field line.
Wow, how about Braden Joubert, a guy who is hitting under 240 against left-handed pitching this year. Now 2 for 2, 2 shots off the bat. The first one the opposite way, this one down the right field line.
Got to be the last Tiger, or the first Tiger to get 2 hits in 1 inning since Danny Higgins in the national championship game, the first innings. Got to be, huh?
That's a great point.
Can't imagine that would have happened too many more times.
So now again the base is loaded for LSU, leading 6-2. Jordan Thompson had an RBI single in the second. He'll bat for the second time, and the first pitch rides high. Ball 1 from Fisher.
I don't think I've ever wanted a kid to hit a ball hard as much as I do right now.
Tommy White at third, and the pitch inside, misses, ball 2. White at third, Dugas at second, Braden Joubert at first base. The Tigers have plated 6 runs on 5 hits here in the top of the second. And a chance to keep pouring it on as Jordan Thompson looks at a 2-0 count from Fisher, the reliever. Pitch to the plate. That one a strike.
Oh.
Make it 2-1. Fisher's 2-1 pitch. In the air. Left center field. Going back, Langford as the wind carries it to center. He will wait for it shy of the track and have it. But the Tigers take the lead. 6 runs on 5 hits. 6-2 as we head to the bottom of the second. Gators coming to the plate after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Big number for LSU in the top of the second, plating 6 runs. And now they come into the bottom of the second. A lot of baseball left here, leading 6-2 over Florida. Thatcher Hurd back out there. First baseman Luke Heyman will lead it off for the Gators, a right-handed hitter. First at bat of the night. Hurd fires and missed outside 1-0.
Well, this is a big inning for Thatcher Hurd. You cannot allow Florida to respond after LSU has seized all the momentum in this national championship game.
How quick can you make it? 3 up, 3 down is ideal.
1-0 delivery. Missed low. 2 balls, no strikes now to Heyman. Heyman, the DH in the first 2 games between the Gators and Tigers. Again, with Caglione getting the start on the mound, he at first base. 2-0 delivery. That's a strike on the inner half. That'll make it 2-1. Surprising Heyman a little bit. He'll turn and kind of walk out of the batter's box and out of the circle.
Strikes, and more strikes. That's what you need right now.
Thatcher Hurd working from the stretch. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll even it up 2-2. Heyman, a .321 hitter on the season. Hurd's 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Heyman down on strikes. Thatcher Hurd with punch out number 2. 1 gone here in the bottom of the second inning. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Ty Evans comes to the plate for Florida. LSU leading 6-2 over Florida early in this contest. Pitch to Evans, swing and a miss. Hurd gets it by him, starts him out 0-1. Evans had a heck of a day yesterday for the Gators. Really blew the game open early in that contest. As Hurd looks in, and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Ty Evans batting only .239 on the year, but he's hitting .438 here in the World Series with 4 home runs, including 2 yesterday.
1 out, nobody on. The 0-2 pitch.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That looked great. Evans loaded the bat, held back, but thought that one might be called strike 3. It is not. It's now 1-2.
Well, with the old freeze ball, fastball down the middle, must have just missed a little upstairs.
Hurd again comes set. The right-hander fires. The 1-2 pitch missed away. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Evans. Hurd delivers, popped him up. Again to left field. Pearson trying to fight the sun coming in. Thompson going out. Thompson says he has it, and he does. The Tigers shortstop helping out Pearson, who off the bat was immediately trying to shield the sun, and Thompson knew he had to get out there. He backpedaled, made the play, 2 gone.
I talked to Josh Pearson's dad the other day, and he told me that there's been a couple balls here in the College World Series that Josh did not see off the bat. He had to be patient and wait until it came out of the sun, which is, if you've ever looked in the sun, very difficult to do.
2 down. That'll bring Tyler Shelnut, the left fielder, to the plate. .282 hitter on the years. Hurd delivers and a called strike.
And you don't often say this about a pop-up, but that was a big league play by Jordan Thompson to take charge with battling that sun
and the wind
and make a very difficult play look easier.
2 outs. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a called strike. Comes back with a fastball, and it's 0-2.
Thatcher looks strong this inning. Much more confident than the first.
2 outs. Shelnut awaits the 0-2 pitch. Again, just missed high above the letters. I'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
95 on the fastball from Thatcher Hurd.
Two outs and a 1-2 count to Shelnut. Righty on righty matchup and the pitch. Breaking ball, called strike 3. Thatcher Hurd does just that. How about some shutdown points? 3 up, 3 down for the Gators here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. No runs, no hits, and nobody sniffs first base. It's a 6-2. Florida trailing LSU, and the Tigers come to the plate in the top of the 3rd. It'll be Pearson, Milazzo, top of the order, Beloso. When we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
6-2, LSU leading Florida. Leading things off will be Josh Pearson. First pitch, he'll pop up foul territory, third base side, but a ton of room makes those plays possible as Halter gets over there, the third baseman, and records the out, 1 gone. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Cade Fisher, back out on the bump for Florida. Relief pitcher having to come in for the starter, Jack Caglione, who was chased off there after the Tigers took some free passes and then started to square up the bat. They scored 6 runs in the top of the 2nd to lead by 4. And now we'll see Alex Milazzo, who aboard on a walk, came around to score for the Tigers in that 2nd. First delivery from Fisher. Called strike 0-1.
That foul ball from Pearson was a grand slam home run yesterday.
You're right. Here's the 0-1 to Milazzo. Missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. One to Milazzo. Upstairs and in. 2-1.
This will be pitch number 25 for Fisher. Of course, he threw 50 pitches on Saturday.
2-1 delivery. That one on the inner half for a strike, make it 2-2. Milazzo trying to reach base. Also trying to run up that pitch count as the breaking ball misses high. Good eye to stay away, and it's 3-2.
Good take.
Payoff pitch. Look out, high and inside, ball 4. Fisher gives up his first walk out of the bullpen. And with 1 out, the Tigers have a runner aboard. We move back to the top of the order. It's Cade Beloso. Beloso hit by a pitch on both at-bats so far. In the 1st inning, left stranded at first. In the 2nd frame, he was hit with the bases loaded. Brought in a run. Beloso also would score.
That is the 6th free pass issued by this Florida Gators pitching staff in only 2 1/3 innings.
Pitch to Beloso. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Out in front, swinging and missing. 0-2.
Peloso's average against lefties still at .422 after being hit by a pitch and walking in this game.
Runner at first, one down. Fisher fires. And a ground ball, and it's just foul right of first base. Diving for it was Heyman. Just out of his reach, but very close to that first base bag. And it'll remain 0-2. Pearson popped up foul territory to start the inning. Milazzo, hard-earned walk. He's down at first. One down. Pitch to Beloso again. Fooled off speed. Swing and a miss. 2 gone. Fisher now with his first strikeout in relief. And we'll see Dylan Cruz. Cruz 0 for 1. Flied out deep to right field. On the track to Ty Evans in the first inning. Ford on a walk. Brought in a run with the bases loaded and eventually scored himself. Looking for his first contact tonight. And the first delivery missed outside, 1-0.
Florida starter Caglione went an inning and a third, gave up 6 runs on 2 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Fisher now has worked an inning and a third in relief. None of the runs have been charged to him, but he has given up 3 hits.
2 outs, runner at first. The 1-0. Swing and a miss, and 1 ball, 1 strike now to Cruz.
So for the second day in a row, LSU has knocked out the Florida starting pitcher very early in the game.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Dillon. Missed outside, 2-1.
Yeah, and Tigers already into their 3rd time through the lineup. Florida has not yet batted 9.
Pitch to Cruz. Opposite field, base hit into right. Bounces in front of Evans. And a 2-out single will put runners first and second for LSU as Cruz gets his first hit of the evening.
Well, you knew he was going to at least barrel 1 ball up this game. But it's only the 3rd inning, and that was his 3rd at bat.
So now Cade Fisher will face Tommy White, but it looks like Kevin O'Sullivan coming off the top step, going to make his way out to the mound here with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd with the Tigers leading 6-2.
He called for the righty.
Yep. They'll make another pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. LSU leading 6-2. 2 outs, 2 men on, first and second. Tommy White coming to the plate to face the new Gator pitcher when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A 6-2 LSU lead here on Monday night in Omaha in the College World Series, deciding Game 3. Tigers with 2 outs now have runners first and second, as Dylan Cruz moments ago picked up his first hit of the night down the line in right. Milazzo down at second base, aboard on a walk. Tommy White coming to the plate, but new pitcher for the Gators It'll be their third early in this contest. It's Ryan Slater, a right-hander, takes over for Coach Kevin O'Sullivan.
Ryan Slater, 6'3", 190-pound right-hander, sophomore out of Palm Harbor, Florida. He is making his 27th appearance of the season. He's tied with Cade Fisher for the second most appearances for the Gators. The leader is, of course, the closer, Brandon Neely. But Slater, in his previous 26 appearances, has a record of 10-1, 3.68 ERA, 3 saves. He's worked 58 2/3 innings. He's allowed 51 hits, 24 earned runs, 19 walks, and 48 strikeouts. He's making his third appearance here in the College World Series. He's worked 2 1/3 innings, given up 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout.
Yeah, Tommy White's going to have to battle. He's allowing a 171 average to righties, but lefties, Bill, are hitting 312 off of him, so watch for Morgan next.
So back to action, runners first and second with 2 outs, and the pitch to White. Big swing, comes up empty, and it's 0-1. Tommy White, strikeout victim in the first inning to Caglione, then had an RBI single in the second. Eventually was left stranded at third after the Tigers plated 6 runs in that second frame. They lead 6-2, but looking for more here. And again, Tommy White will stand in. The 0-1. Stayed away. There they go. They appeal. He did not. And it's 1-1.
Fastball, slider, change guy. Fastball is going to be 92 to 95. Slider will be in the high to mid 80s. And that changeup will also sit in the mid 80s. His best pitch is his fastball. He'll throw his slider when he's ahead.
The 1-1 pitch. White pops it up. This one near us and just in front of us. Down below, out of play. Just a few more feet, you might have had a chance there, Duder. 1-2, the count now to White.
It's going to happen one day.
Alonso at second, Cruz at first, 2 down. Ryan Slater, the right-hander, fires the 1-2 pitch. Outside, evens it up, 2-2.
His out pitch is his slider, but when he does fall behind, he'll rely on that fastball. So in the 2-2 count, we'll probably see his slider here.
Pitch to the plate. Swung on and fouled. Rocket shot down the third base line. Keeps the count 2-2 to Tommy White.
That was a dangerous pitch. It was a slider backed up on him, left it out over the middle of the plate.
White looking to add to his RBI total. He's at 103 right now.
2 outs, runners first and second. Again, a 2-2 count to Tommy White. Slater to the plate. Short of the plate. Skips in front of the dish. And that will fill the count 3-2.
I don't know. I look for him to go back to a fastball here.
6-2, LSU leading. Chance to add more with Tommy White, the RBI leader, at the plate. 2 outs, 2 men on. Payoff pitch. This one fouled back below us. As Tommy fights it off, still 3-2.
Tommy White, number 2 in the nation with those 103 RBI.
What's the leader at?
Kid from Maryland. I need to check the number.
Again, they re-rack it. Runners first and second, 2 gone. White at the plate. Another payoff pitch. Popped up foul over the first base dugout to the seats, out of play. Still 3-2.
And Bill, 102 moves him into.
So he's at 103 now. So now he's in sole possession of 4th place.
4th place.
On LSU's all-time single season RBI list.
Right. I'm sure he'll be on that career list next year.
Oh, absolutely.
Time called, and now BT Riopel asked to go out and visit with Ryan Slater, the reliever, on the mound. They always bring the third baseman in as well. Colby Halter will join them.
By the way, Doug, the single season leader for LSU is your former teammate Brandon Larson. Larson had 118 RBI in 1997.
Second is 108, something like that maybe.
Let's see, if time allows, I'll get you that full list.
Oh, I thought you had the list. Don't worry about it, Bill.
So Riopel done with the meeting. He'll head back behind the plate.
Cressy and maybe Furness are the next 2,
yeah,
right?
You're right.
Yep.
2 outs, runners first and second. LSU leading by 4, 6-2. Another payoff pitch to White. Swung on, one hopper towards the shortstop, Rivera. He'll pick it up, throw to first. Throw a little low, but Heyman digs it out for out number 3. The Tigers, a little threat, come up empty, no runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. They lead 6-2, and we head to the bottom of the 3rd here in Omaha. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
This is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 6-2, LSU leading Florida. Again, a 6th spot in the top of the 2nd by the Tigers after falling behind 2-0 at the end of 1, thanks to Wyatt Langford's 2-run homer to left field. LSU did not waste time. Put runners on and then started to make contact. And now Thatcher Hurd back out there had a great bottom of the 2nd inning. We'll see if he can replicate it here. He'll face off against Halter, the number 9 hitter. The first pitch, good start, 0-1, swing and a miss.
I'll say it again. Thatcher Hurd needs to respond. Cannot allow the number 9 hitter to reach with the top of that order coming up.
Hurd's 0-1 delivery. Just missed ball 1, 1-1.
3 up, 3 down. That's what we're looking for. How quick can he get it done?
1 ball, 1 strike. Walter batting .253 on the year. Left-handed hitter. As Thatcher fires, misses high. 2-1.
Speed pitch number 40 for Hurd.
2 balls, 1 strike to Halter, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll even it up.
Thatcher entering the game tonight had thrown 112 pitches in this College World Series over the past week.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. In the air, left center field. Cruz on the run, full sprint, gets back to the track, to the wall, and this one is Halter.
He caught it.
He made the grab at the top of the fence and fell down on the track, and Halter is out.
Oh my goodness.
The Golden Spikes Award winner went straight up to the wall, gloved it, and came crashing down. Again, made it look very easy as he again made the grab, but then fell down after he ricocheted off the wall. But the good news is he's up as smooth as can be. Wow.
How did he catch that baseball?
How did he get to it? And the next pitch offered up to Curlin.
Right
He
back
popped
to
up, shallow center field. Cruz coming in on the run. Cruz says he has it.
Oh my
Almost overran it, but holds on for the second out of the inning. You could hear every Tiger fan here in Omaha hold their breath. He got there, stopped, and then had to reach back.
Hurt's got to give him a minute. The guy's already run. He ran about 120 yards in the last 40 seconds. Let's let him take a breather out there.
I think he's still feeling the effects of crashing into the wall.
Yeah, he hit that wall pretty hard.
Yeah. All right, he's jogging back into place now.
2 down, and we'll see Wyatt Langford. Hurd delivers. Missed low and away. Ball one. Langford, a 2-run homer in the first inning to give the Gators the early 2-0 lead. Hurd knows the danger here. Trying to avoid getting too far behind in the count. 1-0. Missed low, 2-0.
You won't see many center fielders pull a double off the left center field wall anytime soon.
Langford awaits. 2-0 pitch, way outside, now 3-0. Two down here in the bottom of the third. 6-2 LSU leading. Dylan Cruz just fantastic on a couple of plays, including that one at the left center field wall. 3-0 pitch, missed outside. Langford going to walk. So Thatcher gives up the base on balls. That's his first tonight. And we'll bring Jack Caglione again tonight, starting pitcher for the Gators. Pitches and hits. He'll come in to bat for his second time. He was a strikeout victim to Thatcher back in the first inning.
Maybe that's not such a bad thing to walk Langford here with 2 outs. But Caglione is extremely dangerous, as we know.
Hurd's first delivery. Got him fooled. Breaking ball dropped down. A swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
I'll tell you in a minute, Bill.
All right. Hurd did strike out Caglione the first time they faced one another.
And he just swung at one that bounced a foot in front of home plate. So maybe he's got his number today.
Runner at first, 2 down. The 0-1. Fastball missed outside, 1-1.
Hurd had retired 8 in a row after the Langford home run before Langford just walked.
One ball, 1 strike with 2 down. Breaking
Nice.
ball at the belt, over the plate. It's 1-2.
Now you can go with whatever you want. You started off with a curveball he swung at. You got him to look at one there. You can elevate a fastball, maybe even get one over the edge.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first with 2 down. The pitch, gonna hit him.
No way.
Pitch inside, got him on the leg, and Thatcher hurting. Gives up another free pass here. And the inning continues with 2 outs, and you'll see Josh Rivera, the shortstop, coming to the plate.
Well, that's tough. Looked like Thatcher was on the verge of ending this threat. Now it gets even more dangerous with Rivera. Jay Johnson making his way out to the mound.
So there'll be a mound visit here. Trying to break up the rhythm, number 1. Number 2, just try to settle Thatcher down a little bit. He's pitching well, has pitched well. Gives up the 2-out walk, now a 2-out hit by pitch, puts 2 men aboard.
Tigers have the freshman lefty Griffin Herring now just beginning to throw in their bullpen. Herring was outstanding back on Wednesday night, getting the win for the Tigers in their first game against Wake Forest.
So Jay Johnson now will break from the mound, head back to the dugout. And with 2 outs, it'll be Thatcher Hurd going after Josh Rivera.
Got to make 1 pitch to get out of this inning. You have to execute 1 pitch.
Rivera had a comebacker to the mound. Close play at first, but Hurd able to make the play. So with runners first and second, 2 outs. The pitch to the right-hander.
Yep.
That's in for a strike. 0-1. Fastball at 93 miles an hour. 51st pitch of the night for Thatcher Hurd. The 0-1. Didn't break enough. Missed inside and a little high. 1-1. Halter flied out to left center field. Cruz made a spectacular catch, barreling into the wall. Then a shallow center field pop-up handle by Dillon when Kirtland came to the plate. And then a walk and a hit batter. There's a breaking ball that does break. Inside corner called strike 1 and 2. Thatcher Hurd looking to dig deep here with 2 outs. Runners first and second. LSU leading 6-2. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Pitch to Rivera. Down the middle, called strike 3. And Thatcher Hurd slides his way back into the Tiger dugout. No runs, no hits, and 2 men left on for the Gators. We go to the top of the 4th here in Omaha with LSU leading Florida 6-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janney King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janney King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU leading Florida 6-2. Florida led early 2-0 after 1 inning. LSU exploded in the top of the second, plating 6 runs to take the lead. Scoreless were the Tigers in the top of the 3rd, and Thatcher Hurd does the same to the Gators in the bottom half of that frame. We move now to the top of the 4th inning. LSU looking for more. Trey Morgan at the plate, 0 for 1. Did get a sac fly RBI back in that 2nd inning. First pitch, rifle shot, look out down the line in the seats and left. Comes off a couple of bodies, ricochets, bounces around. Eventually somebody takes home a souvenir. The 0-1 to Morgan. Again, lays back on it, pops it up, but it's out of play behind the third base dugout of the Gators.
Ryan Slater, the Gator reliever, making his 6th appearance for the Gators in the NCAA tournament. He's worked 10 1/3 innings.
The 0-2 to Morgan. It's low. That'll make it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just 2 strikeouts in those 10 1/3 innings. He's given up 4 runs on 7 hits. He has allowed a couple of home runs in the tournament.
The 1-2 to Morgan. Skips in front of the plate. That'll even the count, 2-2. Slater requesting a new baseball and will be given one by Billy Van Raphorst, our home plate umpire. Morgan leading it off here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And again, same place, fouled over the third base dugout. Fighting to swing again is Morgan. Still the count, 2-2.
How big was that strikeout? Thatcher Hurd.
2-2 to Morgan. This one up the middle, comes off the leg of Slater, but rolls right to the first baseman, Heyman.
Unbelievable.
But Slater going to feel that one for a while. That was mashed off the bat.
Yeah. That ball was stung, and his foot is stinging right now.
Wow.
Looks like he's going to be okay, but he's certainly wiggling that thing around a little bit.
And you could not hit the ball any harder than Trey just did. Right off the foot of Ryan Slater, and had the good fortune of it rolling directly toward Heyman at first base.
Well, the trainer, they came out. Now he keeps telling them to get back in the dugout, so the trainer will remain off the field here. And Slater says he's ready to go. He'll face Gavin Dugas. Dugas 1 for 1. A walk and scored in the second. Had an RBI single in the second and 2 at bats. So Slater,
you see? That's a balk. He should have taken a warm-up pitch. I was wondering why.
He might not be able to feel it.
That's a ball 1. That's a balk, and he tried to push off, but he's going to have to look at it. He's going down there and feeling it now. Man, I was thinking, why wouldn't he take a couple warm-up pitches just to see?
So that will bring the trainer out. Kevin O'Sullivan will follow. The head coach of the Gators is, again, he was trying to tell everybody he was all right. He started the windup, and when he planted, that was all she wrote.
Yeah, that foot's got to be completely numb at this point. And, you know, when it's like that, you don't know what kind of damage you could do to it. But
and by the way, Florida just now getting somebody up.
Well, whoever it would be would, of course, have as much time as they'd want to get loose, but not ideal for Kevin O'Sullivan and his Florida Gators, for Ryan Slater to be in a bit of a predicament right now. He is still wiggling that foot around, just does not look comfortable at all.
We've got Tyler Nesbitt, a right-hander who is just now beginning to throw for Florida. Nesbitt has not made an appearance in the NCAA tournament, including here in Omaha.
So Slater now says, let me have a couple of warm-up tosses. So the trainer, Kevin O'Sullivan, and our home plate umpire will watch as he gets on the bump and fires the first delivery.
Yeah, Nesbitt's only had 10 appearances on the year.
Looks like Nesbitt is joined by a second pitcher, another right-hander.
Yeah, I'll get his number for you, Bill. 41.
That's Purnell again.
Yep.
Yeah, Blake Purnell, who we saw yesterday.
So Slater so far so good, and he says he's good to go. So that will send home plate umpire to the plate, and O'Sullivan and the trainer back to the dugout.
You got to give credit to Slater. He doesn't want to come out of the game.
Yeah, but you know, if I'm Kevin O'Sullivan, I don't know that I really want him in the game if there's any question at all that he's not 100%.
Well, we'll see. First pitch to Dugas.
2-0.
And it's now 2-0 after the ball. Missed inside. 2-0 delivery. Popped up. Foul territory. First base way. Heyman coming over. Again, tons of room. Settles under it. And has it for the second out. Watching the replay, looked like it got him right on the lower shin, which again will radiate up and down.
Ooh.
So with 2 down, again LSU leading 6-2, but looking for more here. It'll be Braden Joubert, who's 2 for 2 tonight. A single and scored in the second. Had a base hit last time in the second at bat that frame, as that one skips off the top of the plate. 1-0 to Braden.
He is not comfortable out there. I think I'd rather it hit me in the foot than the shin. You?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Not even a question for you, huh?
No. Here's the 1-0. Joubert swings and misses off speed, and it's 1-1. You ever catch the corner of a table with your shin?
Look, it hurts. I just, it was a little bit of a doubt in my mind, but yeah, I think you're right.
And trust me, I'm not moving at over 100 miles an hour when I hit it. Here's the 1-1.
Walk down.
Ooh, good look. Missed inside. 2-1 now to Joubert. Pitch to Braden. Ooh, strike on the outer half at the letters. That'll make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs. Nobody on. Pitch to Joubert. The 2-2 line down the line in right, going back, and this one's going to bounce off the track, come off the top of the fence. Joubert on his way into second, thrown out in time, and Braden Joubert with a 2-out double. His 11th double on the year. And the Tigers have a little life and will extend the inning here in the top of the 4th.
11th double of the year, 3rd hit of this game, and here in the College World Series, that is his 8th hit.
And left the bat. I thought it had a chance to get out of here, but fell just shy of the wall.
It was definitely hit over 100 miles an hour, and that ball bounced about a foot shy of the wall on a line. Another Pete Rose slide into second base from Joubert.
Braden Joubert with another double here in Omaha. Now has 3 here in the College World Series.
Jordan Thompson at the plate with a runner at second, 2 down. Jordan 1 for 2, has an RBI single in his first at bat. Pitch misses outside from Slater, and it's 1-0. Also gave one a ride to center field, just shy of the track. His last at bat and his second at bat of the second inning. The 1-0 to Thompson. Missed outside again. 2-0.
Oh, here's a good opportunity for Jordan Thompson to put the barrel on the baseball.
Joubert with a big lead off second. 2 outs. Slater fires the 2-0 pitch. Ground ball towards third. It takes a tough bounce over the top of Halter. Joe Bear rounding third, headed for home. He will be safe. Going down to second. Thompson is safe. And the Tigers make it 7-2. Jordan Thompson making it happen when it matters most.
A lot of people owe that young man an apology because, like I said before the game, the Golden Spikes, the 200 home runs, and all the offers, none of that mattered. What mattered was what happened on this field today, and Jordan Thompson just drove in his second run of the championship game of the College World Series.
You know, one thing about it, that was smoked off the bat. And Colby Halter, as I mentioned earlier, Bill, one of the best third basemen in the country, and that one ate him alive.
Nothing he could do. That was a terrible hop. That was a terrible hop.
Pearson now at the plate. The pitch. First pitch called strike from Slater, and it's 0-1. 7-2, LSU leads.
I think the point you're making, that's a great third baseman over there. It didn't matter who was playing third base. Nobody would have caught that ball.
So officially it's a single for Thompson. He goes to second on the throw home.
Yep.
Pearson at the plate, the 0-1. Ground ball, but a little soon on that one. Down the first base line, foul, and he falls behind in the count, 0-2. Pearson aboard on a fielder's choice in the second and reached around to score and popped up foul territory, third base side to Halter last time in the third. 7-2, LSU leading Florida. Title game here in Omaha. 2 outs, runner at second, the 0-2 to Pearson. Stays away, off speed, missed outside, 1-2. Two outs, Slater from the stretch. The 1-2 to Pearson. Another ground ball, but foul down the first base line. We'll keep it 1-2. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Bill, it's starting to get loud in here.
Runner at second, 2 down. Top of the fourth. A 1-2 pitch to Pearson. In the air, high and deep to right field. This baby go! Josh Pearson, a rocket shot to right. His 4th home run of the year. A 2-run variety. And the Tigers now lead 9-2 over Florida.
Boy, they got to be partying in West Monroe, Louisiana right now. Josh Pearson, one of those Louisiana kids we've been talking about all World Series, with one of the biggest hits, if not the biggest hit, of his entire life.
9-2, LSU leads.
How about the bottom of this LSU order today? Josh Pearson and Jordan Thompson both. Difficulty at the plate, but not tonight when it matters most.
Now we'll see Milazzo. First pitch, base hit into right center field. Alex Milazzo reaches base for the 3rd time, his first hit on Monday night, and the Tigers keep it going here in the top of the 4th.
Keep pouring it on, and I need 14, 15 more runs. Let's go. Here comes O'Sullivan.
Yeah, he's probably going to, I would think he'll go to Purnell here. Purnell pitched really well against the Tigers yesterday. We'll see.
At some point tonight, Kevin O'Sullivan is going to be thinking to himself, should I have left that kid in there when he could not deliver a pitch? It wasn't like he was just limping around. He tried to throw and couldn't deliver a pitch. There's no way you can leave him out there in this moment.
He's going to Nesbitt, the other right-hander.
So another pitching change. They'll go to Nesbitt coming out of the bullpen here. LSU leading 9-2. Plating 3 runs here in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. Will return. Tigers have a runner on at first. Cade Beloso coming to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's
Top 5 hits.
First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rental, sales, parts, and service.
The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9-2, LSU leading Florida here in the title game of the College World Series Monday night in Omaha. Florida led early 2-0. LSU exploded for 6 runs in the top of the second inning. Scoreless for both teams in the third frame, and then with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth, LSU got it going. Again, Braden Jobert 3 for 3. Jordan Thompson now tonight 2 for 3. And Josh Pearson with his 4th home run of the year makes it a 9-2 LSU lead. And with 2 outs and a new pitcher in Tyler Nesbitt, we'll see Cade Beloso, the leadoff hitter in the order tonight, come to the plate. The pitch, called strike at the knees, inner half, and it's 0-1. By the way, Beloso hit by a pitch in the first, hit by a pitch in the second that brought in a run. He scored a run. Was a strikeout victim last time in the third. The 0-1 from Nesbitt. Low and inside, ball 1.
Nesbitt's all soft. Fastball 89-93. His sliders 82-86. His changeup is also mid to high 80s. Another one of those backwards pitchers. Lefty's hitting 147 off the righty Nesbitt.
1-1, swing and a miss. Gets Beloso behind in the count, 1-2.
And Bill, strangely enough, right-handers hitting 333.
He hasn't pitched in a long time. He hasn't pitched at all since the regional began. So he's making his first appearance since the SEC tournament.
Runner at first, 2 down. Beloso at the plate. The 1-2 pitch. Off speed, misses low. 2-2.
He does have the lowest ERA on the staff.
2.95.
Yeah.
He's 1-0. This is his 11th appearance of the year. 21 in the third innings. He's given up 22 hits, though. He's walked 8, struck out 17.
With 2 outs, a 2-2 pitch. Just missed. Incredible take by Beloso to force the count full.
Yeah, 8 walks in 21 innings, 17 strikeouts. So he's a strike thrower. Again, lots of off-speed stuff. The Tigers going to have to look middle and hit it the other way.
2 outs, runner at first. Pitch to Beloso. Reaches up with a bat, base hit into right center field. Around second is Milazzo. They will go ahead and wave him in. The throw to the cutoff man. The throw to the plate gets away from Riopelle, and Milazzo is safe, but oh my goodness. He took a tumble. His ankle and his knee buckled when he hit home plate, and he is down right of the plate. And the trainer's out immediately as he is writhing in pain. That was an awfully awkward landing with the foot. He scored safely to make it 10-2, but that one, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and this isn't going to be good. It's going to be a pretty bad injury to that ankle. It looks like where he was holding it didn't look good. None of it looked good, including how Milazzo's responding right now.
It took a little time out there for Ty Evans to get to that ball. And again, Josh Jordan, third base coach for LSU, he was waving him as he turned at second base. He was telling him, get in here. The throw was a little left of the plate from the cutoff man. Riopelle was in front of the plate. It got between him and Milazzo, but then when Alex stepped on the plate, again, his foot, ankle, and leg buckled, and he went tumbling down immediately. Again, and they are taking a look at him, and that is certainly unfortunate. The Tigers dugout celebrating for a split second, a 10-2 lead, but now somber faces from that LSU dugout as they look at one of their teammates who's now sitting up.
Yeah, I just don't see Milazzo being able to stay in this game. It's not one of those type injuries, and Wherever you are right now, a quick prayer could go a long way.
At least now he's sitting up now as he's being attended to by the LSU training staff. And I don't think anyone expected Josh Jordan to send him. An aggressive play by Josh Jordan, aggressive base running by Alex. Getting everything he has for his club. A veteran player who's been in this program for 4 years, and he's going to be helped off the field now.
Yeah, no weight on that foot for sure. And that's probably going to be it for Alex Milazzo. But boy, what a way to go out for the Tigers. He literally was giving it all. Had to avoid the tag and the catcher. It was very awkward. And Chris, I was with you, and I saw you out of the corner of my eye. I think you and I were among the most surprised here watching Josh Jordan from our view. He never stopped the crank around third base.
I think the most surprised person was Evans, the right fielder.
I
think
really
it caught
do
him
too.
completely off guard. But hopefully Alex is going to be okay.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I hope so, Bill. I hope so.
So a 10-2 lead. Again, the Tigers here. Plating 4 runs in the top of the 4th. Dylan Cruz coming to the plate. Beloso at first. And the pitch is a strike to set him up 0-1.
By the way, guys, Beloso is now, 9 for 23 in the College World Series.
Again, Morgan grounded out. Dugas fouled out as the ground ball off the bat of Dillon. Going to be scooped up by Rivera. Quick throw to first to finally end it for LSU here in the top of the 4th inning. But not before they add to their lead. 4 more runs on 5 hits. They leave 1 man on. 10-2. Tigers lead the Gators here in Omaha. We head to the bottom of the 4th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Another big inning for LSU, plating 4 runs there in the top of the 4th inning to extend the lead 10-2. The Tigers 10 runs on 11 hits so far off this Gator pitching staff. Unfortunately, they had to suffer a loss as far as Alex Milazzo, who had to be carried off. And we'll take a look at him. But Hayden Travinski comes in behind the plate as Thatcher Hurd continues his start here. The first delivery missing to B.T. Riopel, and it's 1-0.
Thatcher Hurd again. Cannot allow the momentum to shift to the Florida dugout.
Nope, 3 up, 3 down.
1-0.
That's a strike.
Wow. A good pitch.
Yeah, Travinski just not able to glove that one. Shutdown points are available again this inning. Thatcher Hurd has already collected some.
2-0 the count to Riopel. Left-hander awaits and swings. And a fastball fouls it off out of play. Left side, and it's 2-1.
So right now he's at 57 pitches.
I've got no problem with what Thatcher Hurd has done. I like where he is. He still looks like he feels strong and confident.
2-1 delivery. Slammed by Riopel, but right at the shift. Jordan Thompson in shallow right field. Lifts the glove and snags it for out number 1. I mean, smoked by Riopelle, who can punish a baseball, but the shift was there, and Thompson still had to make a great play, quickly going to his left.
Yeah, a couple of steps to his left, reaches up, makes the grab. That ball was headed into right field without the Tigers shortstop being in perfect position.
So one away here in the bottom of the fourth. We'll bring Luke Heyman to the plate. He was a strikeout victim in his first at bat back in the second inning. Thatcher Hurd fires, and a strike at the letters makes it 0-1. Boy, how about the play of Cruz at the wall at left center? Thompson there in the shallow right field grass. The 0-1. This one just missed high. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Heyman. With 1 out. Righty on righty matchup here. Heyman awaits. Hurd's 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Center field way. Dylan Cruz went back. Now coming in. Settles under it. And a can of corn for out number 2. By the way, during that timeout between the top and bottom of the fourth inning, got a real good look at that play from Milazzo coming home. Again, with all the action going on, he's just barreling down the third baseline. Riopelle's waiting for the throw, extends his arm. Alex goes over the extended arm. Ball goes by him. He thought he was going to land on his right foot, but he got kind of tilted, and the left foot came down. Here's a swing and a miss by Ty Evans, and it's 0-1.
Again, a couple prayers for Alex Milazzo tonight would go a long way, because from up here it didn't look very good.
0-1 the count, 2 down. Hurd fires, missed outside, 1-1.
But Milazzo will finish the game 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored, and he reached base in all 3 plate appearances.
1 ball, 1 strike. Evans awaits. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Nowhere close with the bat. It's 1-2. Hurd gets ahead.
Little Bugs Bunny ball there. He stopped that one midair.
2 outs, nobody on. Tigers up 10-2. Thatcher Hurd has the Tiger faithful behind him here in Omaha. The 1-2 pitch just stayed away, and it just missed off the plate outside. It's 2-2.
Fastball away would have worked, up would have worked, breaking ball would work, but this is the make it happen pitch right here. 2-2. You can't let it go to 3-2.
Evans sits back deep in the batter's box from the right side. With 2 outs, the 2-2 pitch. Popped up down the third baseline. Tommy White, a couple of steps in foul territory, will take it for out number 3. And Thatcher Hurd getting it done. Florida goes in order. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. We head to the top of the 5th. 10-2 LSU leads Florida on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Shell has been a vital part of Louisiana industry for over 100 years. Shell employees work in sync to deliver products needed all over the world. Under these hard hats is the creative energy of thousands of men and women. From platforms in the Gulf to facilities along the Mississippi River, Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana. The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tommy White will lead it off for the Tigers here, top of the 5th inning. LSU leading Florida 10-2 in the title game here in Omaha. First pitch to White. Rip, base hit, comes off the second base umpire.
Oh, we should get a double for that.
And it was headed towards left center field, and it comes off Jeff Head, who could not get out of the way. That one stung by Tommy White. Of course, he's safe at first base, but that one could have been interesting. Tough break for White, but leadoff single has a man aboard here for LSU. By the way, before we got to the top of the 5th inning, a complete roar from the stadium as Paul Skeens made his way from the dugout to the bullpen. And that right field line and behind the right field wall picked up on it first. Next thing you know, everybody in this stadium.
They're still on their feet over there.
Going bonkers. Trey Morgan to the plate. Runner at first, nobody out. First delivery. Missed outside, 1-0. And, oh, by the way, after Paul made his way into the bullpen, put down his stuff, Hall of Famer Kim Mulkey appears on the Jumbotron, and the place goes back to 11. The 1-0 low and inside from Nesbitt, and it's 2 balls, no strikes to Trey Morgan.
Let's just say Kim Mulkey is not scared of the camera. She got this crowd fired up when she noticed she was on the Jumbotron.
2-0 lifted in the air to left field. Tyler Shelnut going back. Just shy of the track, he'll make the grab. Tommy White will retreat back to first base, 1 away.
And devoted mom that Coach Mulkey is, of course, she's wearing her number 3 LSU Kramer Robertson jersey.
I actually talked to Kramer on a FaceTime the other night, and he, of course, is hanging on every pitch that he's able to watch, pulling for his Tigers. It means a little something to him for some reason that the Tigers are able to get this one.
1 out now. Still a runner at first. We'll see Gavin Dugas. He's 1 for 2. Pitch to the right-hander. Gonna catch him. High and inside, and got a piece of Gavin. Again, leads this team in hit by pitches, and add another one on the pile there. Runners first and second with 1 out.
It's been hit now 33 times this season. He entered the game number 2 in the nation in hit by pitch.
That's amazing. It really is.
So, Dugas heads to first. Runners now first and second with 1 out. And it's Braden Joubert, who's been nothing but 3 for 3 so far tonight. Pitch to Joubert. Missed inside, 1-0.
Oh, hit one hard here, 6.
Had a single and scored in the second. Had a single in his second appearance in the second frame. And then had a double and scored in the 4th inning. The 1-0. That one will catch the plate to make it 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, my favorite swing was that base hit down the left field line. He didn't try to do too much with a 3-1 pitch and hit a fastball, a rocket down the third baseline.
Now a fake throw to second by Nesbitt as he wants to reset that pitch clock. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Braden Joubert at the plate. Tommy White at second. Gavin Dugas at first. Joubert, a little slow roller in the infield grass. Third base side, going to be picked up by Halter and brought him off the bag, but he'll apply the Olay tag to get Joubert for the second out of the inning. Runners do advance to second and third, so 2 in scoring position now as Jordan Thompson coming to the plate.
No way, huh? Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, that was a swing and bunt. A nice job there once again by Halter. A great play. Also a pretty good tag by Heyman at first base.
Thompson 2 for 3 tonight, an RBI single in the second. Took a ball deep, fly ball out to center field in the second, and then in the 4th inning had a blistering ground ball get by Halter to bring in another ribby. First delivery, a called strike to Thompson. It's 0-1. Again, Tommy White at third, Gavin Dugas at second. LSU leading 10-2. Top of the 5th inning. The pitch to the plate. Missed inside, off speed. That time from Nesbitt. It's 1-1.
You hear this crowd right now? You hear what they're chanting?
One ball, 1 strike. The pitch missed outside. It's 2-1. By the way, we talked about Gavin Dugas. He's now tied for the NCAA record hit by pitches.
Really?
With Connor Dykstra of George Mason. 2 outs. Runners second and third. 2-1 to Thompson. Look out. Line drive, but foul down the third base line. That'll even it up.
You know, last night after the game in the press conference, a reporter asked Jay Johnson, are you considering making a change with Jordan Thompson? And unflinchingly, Jay Johnson said no way.
No chance.
Runners second and third. Again, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch. Misses low. That will fill it up. 3-2.
Yeah, for all those Jordan Thompson doubters, I just beg you to remember one simple thing, that LSU would not be here in Omaha without Jordan Thompson at shortstop.
It's exactly the way Jay Johnson responded in the press conference.
2 outs. Thompson at the plate. Nesbitt's 3-2 pitch. Popped him up, shallow left center field. Langford playing deep, having to come in on the run, but he's there in time for out number 3. Tigers held scoreless here in the top of the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on. They have an 8-run lead, 10-2 as we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Gators coming to the plate. It'll be 8-9 and top of the order due up when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's
Top 5 hits.
First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Florida comes to the plate. They trail by 8 runs to LSU, 10-2. Here in the deciding Game 3 championship series in Omaha. Tyler Shelnut, the left fielder, will lead it off. Hurd delivers and popped up left field way. Again, Thompson going back. Pearson coming in, but Thompson says he has it and does for out number 1.
Another good play.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Another good play by Jordan Thompson. This time a little easier because the sun is no longer a factor in left field. And once again, Thatcher Hurd's job, do not allow Florida to enjoy any momentum at all, as it's all residing right now in the LSU dugout.
Yep, 0 response, 3 up, 3 down, as quick as you can do it.
So now we'll see the number 9 hitter, third baseman Colby Halter, left-hander. Flied out to left field his first time up. And the first delivery from Hurd, a called strike at the letters, and it's 0-1. Fastball at 93 miles an hour for Thatcher Hurd, who's approaching 70 pitches in tonight's game. The pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss, gets ahead, 0-2.
First 2 batters of the game for Florida, single home run. But since that time, Thatcher Hurd has been firmly in control.
Yeah, I was mad at him for that home run because he wasn't able to bury him with 0-2, but I've forgiven him since.
0-2 pitch, fouled off to stay alive. Halter rather sends it over to the third base dugout into the seats. Still 0-2. Fans, remember, have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. 1 out, bottom of the 5th inning. Halter, a .251 hitter on the year. The pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball, dropping inside on that back foot. And Thatcher Hurd records strikeout number 5. That'll bring the top of the order. And Cade Curlin to the plate. Curlin so far tonight a single and scored in that first inning. Popped out to right field, and Braden Jobert back in the third. Righty on righty matchup. Another breaking ball and another strike. It's 0-1. Hurd gets ahead early.
And again, you want Thatcher to close the deal here, Doug,
Yes,
because
sir.
you don't want to face Langford with anyone on base.
2 outs, nobody on. Hurd's 0-1. Another breaking ball and a bouncer foul. Third base way. And again, Thatcher ahead in the count, 0-2. Tonight's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Tiger fans on their feet here at the Chuck with 2 outs. Nobody on, an 0-2 count to Curlin. Hurd fires. And
Can I
did
get
he
an
go?
appeal?
Oh, wow.
Can I get an appeal?
They went down to first. They say he did not go around. That pitch didn't miss by much. And it's 1-2.
I think Curlin thought he was out.
Oh, that hit the black, and he went around.
Oh, man.
So again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. The pitch to Curlin. Breaking ball.
It's a
Called strike 3. That'll do it. Thatcher Hurd with punch out number 6. And again, it's 3 up, 3 down for the Gators in the bottom of the 5th inning. We head to the top of the 6th. LSU leading 10-2. Tigers have 8, 9, and top of the order: Pearson, Travinsky, and Beloso when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Head to the top of the 6th inning here on a Monday night in Omaha. LSU leading Florida 10-2. As Josh Pearson will lead it off. And the first delivery from Tyler Nesbitt is a called strike, and it's 0-1. Pearson tonight reached by fielder's choice in the 2nd, scored a run. Popped out foul territory in the 3rd. And then last at bat, 2-run bomb to right field on a frozen rope. That one a called strike. Falls behind early, 0-2. Nesbitt dealing, and a swing and a miss. Pearson down on strikes. 1 gone here to start the top of the 6th inning. Nesbitt with his first punch out in relief.
6 through 9 tonight in the lineup, has scored 7 runs for the Tigers.
By the way, Thatcher Hurd just phenomenal tonight in the start. That last strikeout to end the bottom of the 5th inning, the 100th strikeout by the Tigers here in Omaha this year. Hayden Travinsky batting for the first time tonight, called upon with the injury to Alex Milazzo. Comes in to catch. Now he'll swing the bat. First pitch off the end of the bat. Foul. It's 0-1.
Yeah, touching moment in between innings we saw on the monitor is swing and a miss there from Travinsky to go to 0-2. Every Tiger in the dugout with a long, meaningful hug with Alex Milazzo, who's sitting on the bench with a boot on his leg. Again, the injury did not look good, but this team certainly is bonding together over that moment.
The 0-2 missed inside to Travinsky. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
No activity in the LSU bullpen. Skeens is down there just doing a few calisthenics, but no one on a mound right now.
1-2 to Travinski. That's a called strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts for Nesbitt, and there's 2 gone here in the top of the 6th inning. A reminder, fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
And credit Nesbitt, he's done a pretty good job in at least stabilizing this game for Florida. He's now worked 2 innings, given up a couple of hits, but no walks and now 2 strikeouts.
Cade Beloso at the plate. The Tigers plated 4 runs in the top of the 4th with 2 outs. Let's see if they can certainly make Nesbitt work a little. Pitch to Beloso. Low and inside. Ball 1, 1-0. 10 runs on 12 hits tonight for the Tigers. 2 runs, 2 hits for the Gators. This pitch missed outside. Beloso makes it 2 balls and no strikes. And amazingly, those 2 hits and those 2 runs came in the bottom of the 1st inning for the Gators.
First 2 batters that Hurd faced.
2-0 pitch. Ground ball, but foul down the first base line. And we'll move the count 2-1 to Cade Beloso.
They say if you want to know what a pitcher's made of, watch what he does after he gives up a home run.
He retired the next 8 in a row, by the way.
2 outs, the 2-1 to Beloso. Hammered base hit into right center field. Cade Beloso, an incredible performance here in Omaha in the College World Series. That will get him his 2nd hit tonight. He just keeps adding to the total. And maybe another 2-out magic here in the top of the 6th inning, as that'll bring Dylan Cruz to the plate, who's 1 for 3. Last time, Dylan grounded out to the shortstop Rivera. Before that, had a base hit in the 3rd. Aboard on a walk, brought in a run, scored a run. And the first pitch, a strike from Nesbitt, and it's 0-1.
Cade Beloso with his 10th College World Series hit. He's now 10 for 24 here in Omaha.
Pitch to Cruz. This one a base hit over leaping Rivera at shortstop. Finds its way into left field. Back-to-back hits with 2 outs, and the Tigers now have runners 1st and 2nd. Here comes Tommy White. 14th hit of the day so far for LSU.
Look for Tommy White to sit on something off speed here.
So White, a strikeout victim in the 1st, an RBI single in the 2nd, ground out to the shortstop in the 3rd, and then a base hit. Left stranded at 3rd base back in the 5th. Beloso at 2nd, Cruz at 1st. Nesbitt fires, and White pops it up. Near the first base dugout, giving it a look is Heyman, but it will drop in to the Tiger dugout. Out of play, and it's 0-1. Cade Beloso, just an incredible story. His story overall in his career here at LSU. And if you thought he wasn't a guy who was going to put yesterday behind him real quick and come out here and fight, you were badly mistaken. As that one fouled off the bat and the leg of Tommy White, who hobbles a little bit. Falls behind in the count 0-2. And
yeah, I just noticed we got our ballots again for voting for the most, you know, the all-tournament team, and I could tell you who my MVP is going to be.
Yeah, I tell you what, if
he'll
LSU
have at least one vote, you can rest assured.
LSU hangs on and wins the national championship, this could be a tough choice. A lot of heroes have contributed to get LSU to this point.
2 outs, runners 1st and 2nd, an 0-2 count to Tommy White. So after fouling it off his leg and his foot, he'll stand back in. The pitch. Another ground ball, but foul left of 3rd. Keeps it 0-2 as he was just battling there, still trying to.
Yeah, he's trying to shake that foot off a little bit. Still limping.
(10-2) LSU leading. Top of the 6th inning. As Jay Johnson has said since I've known him in Baton Rouge, never enough runs. 0-2 pitch to White. Missed down and away, 1-2.
Especially against a team that we know can explode offensively.
Tigers put back-to-back singles together after 2 outs. Here's the 1-2 to Tommy White. Popped him up shallow center field. Again, Langford playing deep. He's on his horse coming in and hangs up enough for him to get underneath for out number 3. Tigers held scoreless. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left on. They lead 10-2. Go to the bottom of the 6th here in Omaha. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wyatt Langford leads it off for Florida as we move now to the bottom of the 6th inning. LSU leading the Gators 10-2. Langford owns one of those 2 hits so far tonight by Florida, and it was a 2-run bomb in the bottom of the 1st inning. Thatcher Hurd back out on the mound for the Tigers. First delivery, a called strike, and it's 0-1.
That list of heroes you were talking about, Bill, Thatcher Hurd starting to earn his name on that list, that's for sure.
The 0-1 pitch, missed inside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Todd Politz tells us that the last strikeout by Hurd to end the 5th inning was LSU's 100th strikeout pitch of this College World Series. Of course, the Tigers had already established the World Series record for most strikeouts by a team.
1-1 from Hurd to the plate. Line drive, right in, Jordan Thompson. And he will glove it for out number 1.
Ooh, that's a big out.
Second line drive snag by Thompson in this game, and that one smoked off the bat of Langford. That'll bring Caglione again, who started today's game as the pitcher for the Gators, but it did not go well. Left-hander so far 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. He was a strikeout victim to Hurd in the 1st. Delivery low and inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Again, keeping our eye on the bullpen down there for the Tigers. Griffin Herring has been the only pitcher up and throwing from the mound. Thatcher Hurd about to deliver pitch number 80 on the night. Missed upstairs, 2-0 now.
Well, if he could just somehow get through this 6th, then he can definitely turn it over to the bullpen.
3 up, 3 down. How quick can he do it?
1 down, nobody on. 2-0 count to Caglione. Pitch from Hurd. Stayed away and again missed up and out. 3-0. Josh Rivera, the shortstop, stands on deck for Florida. 3-0 pitch. Down the middle for a strike. 3-1 the count.
Yeah, velocity at 91 on that fastball from Thatcher.
He's up to 82 pitches now, probably starting to get a little bit tired.
Yeah, you're talking over 200 pitches now over the course of 8 days.
3-1 pitch to Caglione. Swung on and fouled over the third base dugout. That will fill the count now, 3-2.
But still battling, Doug. Down 3-0, now full count.
Let's go right here.
Tigers will put on the defensive shift. They'll move 3 infielders right of second base with a left-hander at the plate. payoff delivery.
Yes,
and he went around on a breaking ball. It got away from Travinsky, but he'll apply the tag up the first base line, and Thatcher Hurd, for the second time, strikes out Caglione. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Got to let him finish this.
So now we'll see Josh Rivera. Rivera 0 for 2, including a strikeout looking back in the 3rd. Thatcher Hurd now with 7 strikeouts on the night.
None bigger than that one.
Pitch to Rivera. Miss low, 1-0.
And I say that because he started off 3-0 to arguably the most dangerous hitter in the country, sans the guy out in center field for the Tigers. Came back to get the punch out.
1 ball, no strikes. Rivera, the right-handed shortstop, awaits and missed outside. 2-0.
And this is now the 2nd time in the game, Bill, that Thatcher Hurd has retired 8 consecutive Florida Gator hitters.
2-0 pitch from Thatcher. Missed inside. 3-0.
So now Riley Cooper has joined Griffin Herring up on the bullpen mound. Get the feeling maybe if Rivera reaches, we might see one of those lefties to face Riopelle.
3 balls, no strikes to Rivera with 2 down, nobody on. Hurd fires and it misses outside, ball 4.
It's time, and it may be appropriate as well because Thatcher Hurd is going to get a standing ovation when Jay Johnson comes out of here to get him. We'll see. He's still on the bottom step, though.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Well, no, he stepped up to look at his clipboard.
Look at that, Bill. He's playing games
All right, baby.
with us. Yeah.
He's now got the walkie-talkie, so they're communicating down in the bullpen.
He might send out Travinsky here.
Again,
I love it.
2 outs, a runner on, and we'll see Riopelle. First delivery.
Nice.
Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Nice breaking ball.
Best hitter of the day, right here.
Riopelle lined one to Thompson, who again will be moved to second base with a left-handed hitter. Runner at first. The 0-1 in the air to center field. Dylan Cruz on the run, stops, finds his place, and makes the play for out number 3. Thatcher Hurd again. Gives up no runs, no hits. 1 man left on. It is a 10-2 LSU lead as we head to the top of the 7th. 4, 5, and 6-2 up for the Tigers. Morgan, Dugas, and Joe Baer when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's
Top 5 hits.
First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, this summer's been off to a hot start, but of course it could be a lot cooler. Born on the Bayou, check out Tiger Air products to help athletes and industrial workers stay cool everywhere from the playing field to the job site. Check them out at TigerAir.com. Top of the 7th inning, Trey Morgan will lead it off. Tigers leading 10-2 here in Omaha.
About the radio booth. Got some fans in headsets yet?
Would
check that out.
That'd be right up your alley. Here's the 1-0. Morgan, quick swing, pops it up left field way, giving chase is Halter, and it drops in fair. Going to be picked up by Shellnut, and Morgan will have to retreat back to first base. They had Halter, Rivera, and Shellnut all converging just inside the left field line. And the ball drops in fair. Nobody could get a glove on it, and a leadoff single has Morgan aboard to start the top of the 7th inning.
All right, good start this inning for the Tigers as Nesbitt, the reliever, who again had not pitched at all in the NCAA tournament until tonight. They've done a pretty good job against this Tiger lineup, but LSU looking to expand its lead.
Gavin Dugas to the plate. He's 1 for 2. A single with an RBI in the second. He's been aboard 3 times tonight. That one missed away from Nesbitt. Aboard on a walk and scored in that big second inning where the Tigers plated 6 runs. Popped up foul territory, first base side in the 4th, and was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning. This one hammered, but a line drive foul. It'll take a bounce down the left field way and make its way into the seats, and it's 1-1. Again, Dugas tied for the NCAA lead in 2023 with 33 hit by pitches. Runner at first, nobody out. The 1-1 to Dugas. Swings out in front, misses, and it's 1-2. Morgan led off with a single that dropped in left field. He'll take a lead off first. 1-2 to Dugas. Leans in but stays away. Misses outside. 2-2. Nesbitt comes set. The right-hander looks in. Pitch to Dugas. Popped up. This one will get to the seats behind the first base dugout. Count remains 2-2. Tigers leading 10-2. All the scoring coming in the second frame and the 4th. 6 in the second, 4 in the 4th. Two balls, 2 strikes to Dugas. The pitch missed inside. That will fill the count now 3-2.
By the way, that single from Trey Morgan now makes it to where every starter in the Tigers lineup has at least 1 base hit.
15 hits now for LSU, just 1 shy of their College World Series high.
Throw over to check on Morgan. He slides back.
LSU's College World Series high is 16 hits. They did it twice, once in 2004 against South Carolina, once in 2009 against Arkansas.
Nobody out, top of the 7th. Pitch to Dugas. Breaking ball misses. They'll throw down to second.
Ball 4.
For no reason. It's ball 4. Again, BT Riopel saw the runner Morgan off and going. Thought there may be a chance that would catch the inside corner. It did not. It was ball 4. So now runners first and second for the Tigers with nobody out. And we'll see Braden Jobert, who's seen the ball extremely well tonight. He's 3 for 4 with a couple of singles and a double. He scored 2 runs.
And Nesbitt has not allowed a run in 2 1/3 innings. He's scattered 5 hits. See if LSU can make him pay for that last walk.
Pitch to Jobert, short of the plate, gets by Riopel. Everybody will advance. Morgan into third, Dugas into second. That one hit about 1.5 feet in front of home plate.
Now he's got a base open. He'll probably stick with a lot of off-speed stuff to Jobert. Try to get him to chase, but Jobert well aware that he's mostly a breaking ball pitcher. Hopefully he leaves one up in the zone.
1 ball, no strikes to Braden Jobert. The pitch from Nesbitt. Off speed but missing. It's ball 2. Morgan with a bloop single down the left field line. Dugas aboard on a walk. Jobert swings, sends it back into the screen. That'll make it 2-1. And as Bill pointed out, Nesbitt, since coming into the game, has at least kept the Tigers quiet. They've had a couple of threats, but have not scored since the top of the 4th inning. Chance here. Jobert swings, just a little tapper towards the railing of the LSU dugout, and that'll Move the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gators bullpen has been quiet throughout Nesbitt's outing until now. Looks like the right-hander Purnell is back up and throwing.
Two pitch and a swing and a miss. That one got underneath the bat of Joe Bear. Down on strikes, the first out of the inning. So now we'll see. Jordan Thompson, didn't need to tell you that. You could just listen to the crowd here. Thompson, the shortstop, 2 for 4 tonight, including a couple of RBI singles, 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth.
Now the Gator infield is playing in with 1 out. Runners at second and third.
Righty on righty matchup as Nesbitt comes set, fires, and a swing and a foul off the bat of Jordan. And it's 0-1.
Expect a heavy dose of breaking balls here.
Morgan takes his lead off third. Gavin Dugas off of second base. Infield again playing in. The 0-1 sent back foul into the backstop. 0-2. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Time to chase down in the zone. Nesbitt with a big strikeout there records the second out of the inning. So with Thompson retired, it'll be Josh Pearson, who's 1 for 4 tonight. Tiger left fielder.
Well, Tigers have been really good with runners in scoring position throughout this game, but Nesbitt, since allowing the runners to reach second and third, 2 consecutive strikeouts. LSU on the night is 7 for 15 with runners in scoring position, which is still excellent.
So Pearson awaits, and the pitch. Low and inside, ball 1. Pearson, 2-run home run in the 4th inning. Runners take their lead, second and third. A pitch fouled into the seats down the right field line. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I feel like he's hit that same shot about a dozen times here in Omaha.
Has. Indeed. 2 outs, runners second and third. Here's the 1-1 to Pearson.
Outside.
Missed outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike with 2 down. Pitch to Pearson. Off speed, missed outside again. It's now 3-1.
Now a second right-hander has joined Purnell in the bullpen for the Gators. Nick Ficarota, who threw 5 innings in yesterday's game. He's now warming as well.
3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners second and third. The pitch. Pearson swings and a foul rolling up the third base line. Will fill the count 3-2. (10-2) LSU leading. 10 runs on 15 hits. Chance to add to it here with Pearson at the plate. 2 outs. Payoff delivery. Missed outside. And the Tigers will load the bases here in the top of the 7th inning. And it brings Hayden Travinski to the plate. Again, Hayden started as catcher here in the College World Series. Still not quite 100%. After taking a baseball to the rib area in the Super Regionals. Alex Milazzo comes in, does a fantastic job. Now Alex injured on a play earlier tonight. Hayden called upon again before he gets to the plate. That'll be all for Tyler Nesbitt. It's Kevin O'Sullivan out on the mound. He's made a change, taking the baseball. And the pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 10-2, LSU leading Florida. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Travinski to the plate when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
New pitcher on the mound for the Florida Gators. LSU leading here and deciding Game 3 of the College World Series, 10-2. LSU here in the top of the 7th inning once again has loaded the bases. And Hayden Travinski will be coming to the plate with 2 down.
Blake Purnell, the right-hander, back on the mound for the Gators. He pitched in yesterday's game for Florida, went an inning and 2/3. In fact, he was credited with the win in relief of Hurston Waldrop. Did not allow a hit, walked 2, no strikeouts. But when he entered the game, the LSU was trailing at the time 7-3 in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Waldrop was lifted for Purnell with Tommy White at the plate and the bases loaded. Purnell got White to ground into a double play, and the Gators took over the game from that point on. So he had some success yesterday against the Tigers, and now he faces Hayden Travinski again with the bases loaded. Travinski hoping to really punctuate this inning.
10-2 LSU leads. Again, the bases loaded. 2 outs. Purnell, the sidewinder, fires. First pitch is strike. 0-1. Bases loaded. Purnell fires, swing and a miss. Gets that one by Travinski, and he falls behind in the count, 0-2.
Yeah, Purnell's numbers on the season will not overwhelm you at all, but he was very effective in yesterday's game. That unusual delivery, I think, maybe has the Tiger right-handed batters a little uneasy.
The 0-2 pitch. Missed upstairs, make it 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Hayden. Morgan at third, Dugas at second, Josh Pearson at first base with 2 down, top of the 7th. Travinski at the plate, Blake Purnell on the mound. The 1-2 pitch. Missed low. Whew. Wow, that was close. It's 2-2.
They were both very close. Good eye there from Travinski. Got to get the barrel on the ball here, no matter what.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, and the 2-2 count to Hayden Travinski. The pitch to the plate. Missed inside, another solid take, and it fills the count after falling behind 0-2. Again, the Gators no stranger to walking in a run, hitting a batter to bring in a run today. Travinski readies the bat, bases loaded, 2 outs. The payoff pitch.
Ball 4.
Miss low, ball 4. Coming in to score will be Trey Morgan. And it's 11-2 LSU.
Wow, had him 0-2 and just could not find the strike zone, at least according to home plate umpire Billy Van Raphorst. A couple looked pretty close, but the last 2 missed pretty bad.
So again, the bases remain loaded. With 2 outs now to the top of the order, Cade Beloso. 2 for 3 on the night. Purnell fires to the left-hander. Hit in the air, line drive, but coming to his right, Josh Rivera at shortstop gloves it for out number 3. Tigers do add a run. They do it on 1 hit. They leave 3 men on. It's 11-2, Fighting Tigers. We stretch it out here at the Chuck. Championship night here in Omaha. And your Tigers leading by 9. Bottom of the 7th coming up. The Gators will have 6, 7, and 8 coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Fighting Tiger Baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning coming up here on this Monday night from Omaha. LSU leading 11-2. Thatcher Hurd, just a phenomenal start tonight when the Tigers needed it. He'll hand the baseball over now to Riley Cooper, who has been reliable. Riley here in Omaha so far. Gators will send up Luke Heyman to start it off. In the first pitch from Cooper, a called strike. It is 0-1.
How about Riley Cooper in this College World Series? Talking about all the heroes, Doug, the long list of them up to this point. He's definitely one of them.
5th appearance.
The 0-1 just missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's got 3 saves and a win alone in this College World Series.
Wow.
The 1-1 pitch. Off speed, lifted in the air to center field. Cruz went in, now goes back, and Dylan Cruz makes the play. He's just that good.
Of course he does.
1 gone.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 putouts for Dylan Cruz in this game.
As we said, Riley Cooper making his 5th appearance here in Omaha. He's 1-0 with a 0 ERA. In his previous 4 appearances.
Dangerous hitter, and Ty Evans stands in. First pitch lifted foul out of play right side. And it's 0-1. Evans so far just his 3rd at bat of the game. Popped out to the shortstop Thompson in shallow left field. Back in the 2nd. Popped out foul territory first base side. Launches this one deep to right field. Joe Baer going to the fence, to the wall. Got it with his glove. And then it's taken away by a fan off the top of the fence. Man, did he almost have that one, as Evans again able to get Florida another run with another home run, but that one just out of the reach of Joe Baer. Timed the jump, and after he couldn't snag it with the glove, it rolled on the top of the fence, and a fan takes a souvenir. So
I want to see the replay here. Joe Baer was all over this ball. Low and away pitch too, and not a bad pitch at all by Riley Cooper. Joe Baer goes up at the wall, in the glove and out, off the top of the fence, rolled up into the stands. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, Braden was really upset with himself. He felt like he should have held on to the ball.
Yeah, again, had it in the glove, but then the glove hit the top of the fence and it came out. Here's a swing by Shelnut. This one deep to center field. Cruz going back, and just shy of the track, he'll have it for out number 2. So Shelnut gave it a ride, deepest part of the park. Dylan Cruz. Again, we have said it, I don't know how many times in his career, when the ball comes off the bat and you know it's going to center field,
you out.
He just has a knack to get where he's supposed to be. Sometimes a couple of steps, sometimes a full out sprint, but he beats the ball there and knows where it's going.
Out if you hit it to the middle of the field in the air with that kid out there.
So now we'll see Halter, the third baseman, a left-hander. Cooper fires, and there's a strike at the belt, and it's 0-1. It's now
7 more, boys. 7 more for number 7.
11-3, LSU leading. Halter, strike on the outer half, and it's 0-2.
So the Evans home run, the first run allowed by Riley Cooper in 5 College World Series appearances.
The 0-2 pitch. Ground ball into the shift. Thompson scoops it up, throws to Morgan in time for out number 3. So the Gators get a run on a solo shot from Ty Evans. 1 run on 1 hit. It's 11-3, LSU leading. We head to the top of the 8th here in Omaha on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
We're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Florida scores for the first time since the bottom of the first inning to make an 11-3 LSU lead. Tigers would love to get that run back and then some, as Dylan Cruz will lead it off. 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Tigers here in the top of the 8th inning. Cruz at the plate, 2 for 4 tonight. Purnell, the relief pitcher, sidewinding right-hander, delivers the first pitch, and it's outside, got away from Riopel, rolls to the backstop, and it's 1-0.
Guys, this could be the last time we see Dylan Cruz hit for the purple and gold.
1 ball, no strikes. Purnell fires. This one fouled back over the first base dugout, out of play, and it's 1-1.
What a remarkable career for this young man.
Wow.
2-time SEC Player of the Year. The Golden Spikes Award winner, just the second in LSU history, joining Ben McDonald in that very elite company.
Purnell's 1-1 pitch. This one towards the right center field gap. Just the way it should be. Rolling all the way to the wall. Dylan Cruz around first. He's going to round second. The throw just to the cutoff man, and he will have a triple, sliding in safely at third base. Dylan Cruz. If it indeed becomes his curtain bow, way to get after it. Salute you, Dylan Cruz.
The kid said, I recently read, he wanted to come to LSU. He just didn't want to be another player. He wanted to be the next Shaquille O'Neal or Odell Beckham.
Yep.
And I think it's safe to say, mission accomplished, young man.
The Longwood, Florida native in the purple and gold with a leadoff triple. Tommy White to the plate. Tommy 2 for 5. Couple of singles, also drove in a run. Purnell fires. Missed inside, ball 1.
By the way, I didn't see the exit velo there, but it had to be over 110, 112.
One ball, no strikes. Pitch to White. This one in the air, left center field. It will drop down, an RBI single. Dylan Cruz on his way home. And it's now 12-3, and the Tigers wasted little time getting that run back here in the top of the 8th inning. That's because you got Dylan Cruz and Tommy White coming to the plate.
Maybe it won't be the last time we see Dylan Cruz hit.
Tommy White adds to that RBI total, now 104 this season.
Tigers now with 17 hits tonight in the deciding Game 3 here in Omaha.
Most in LSU's College World Series history.
Wow.
17 hits.
Trey Morgan at the plate. The pitch. Swung on, lifted high in the air, down the line and left, giving it a look is Halter, but it will get about 12, 15 rows into the seats. 0-1. 12 runs on 17 hits. They lead Florida 12-3. Still nobody out here in the top of the 8th. Purnell, the pitch to Morgan, way outside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Bill,
again, guys, we all went back to the hotel last night. Doug very succinctly put what the Tigers needed to do after yesterday's game. And all you would see on television is the oohing and awing of that offense. Here's Morgan with a ground ball. Going to be a tough one. Running a long way is Curlin. He can't get to it at second. It will bounce on into right field. That is hit number 18 for the Tigers. Runners first and second. Nobody out. And all the oohing and awing. And as Bill perfectly put when we came on the air today, it could have been 5-4.
It didn't matter.
Tonight mattered.
Tonight and belief. And these guys are playing like a team that believes.
Gavin Dugas to the plate. 1 for 2. He's reached base 4 times tonight. This pitch gets away from Riappel all the way to the backstop. White will make his way into third. Trey Morgan into second. And the wheels of the Gators completely coming off.
My girl, Miss Janice. Lots of tears out there right now.
And a reminder, we're still in the top of the 8th inning. Dugas digs back in, a 1-0 count after the wild pitch advanced the runners to scoring position. Nobody out. Pitch to Dugas. Missed inside, make it 2-0.
That's another kid I'd like to see go down with one more barrel ball.
Dugas awaits. Here's the 2-0 pitch. This one fouled back into the seats. 2-1 the count. Cruz opened this inning with a triple to right center field. You talk about the exit velo. Both Langford and Evans playing deep in center and right, and they couldn't cut it off.
Dude, had to be the hardest hit ball of the game.
2-1 the count to Dugas. Purnell's pitch. Missed inside, now 3-1. Three-1 pitch. Missed inside, ball 4. Another free pass by this Gator pitching staff. And again, LSU with nobody out. Top of the 8th, leading 12-3, have the bases loaded. And we will see Braden Jobert.
Well, what a difference a day makes. LSU in this game hitting .471 with runners in scoring position. 8 for 17. 12 for 27 with runners on, a .444 average.
This guy's hit the ball hard a few times tonight.
Pitch to Jobert, and it's a soft bouncer, one hopper handled by Rivera. He'll toss to Curlin, the throw to first, not in time. Jobert beats out the double play attempt. Coming in to score is Tommy White, and that will make it 13-3 LSU. Runners on the corners as they get Dugas at second base, but could not turn 2. And how about the hustle from Braden Jobert to reach base?
He was flying down that line. If you didn't know, he's got some pop, and he can really pick him up and put him down for a kid that stands in there at 6'3", 6'4".
Just the first out of the inning. And the Jordan Thompson cheers begin again as the Tigers shortstop comes to the plate. He's 2 for 5. A couple of RBI singles tonight. Pitch missed outside from Purnell, and it's 1-0 to Thompson.
Bill, I don't know if there's a lead big enough, but boy, I'd love to see Jay Johnson have the opportunity to pull number 3 out of the game for a curtain call with a couple outs in the 9th, huh?
That would be cool.
Pitch misses inside to JT, and it's 2 balls, no strikes.
And for everything that Dylan's meant, not only to the baseball community at LSU, but to the Baton Rouge community, everything he's done to help kids with autism, the difference he's made in so many people's lives is amazing.
Runners on the corners, 2-0 pitch. Thompson fouls it back just below us, out of play, 2-1.
Guys, looking at the box score online, every LSU starter has a hit in this game. 8 of the 9 starters have an RBI.
2 balls, 1 strike. Thompson has 2 ribbies already. Chance to add to that. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That'll even it up 2-2.
Talk about balance in a lineup, and that's something that Jay always stresses, the flow of a lineup, and it's definitely flowed in the right direction for LSU tonight.
Runners on the corners, 1 out, top of the 8th, 13-3 LSU leads. The pitch to Thompson. Popped up in the air, deep to left field. Tyler Shelnut going back. He'll get to the track, and he'll make the play, but well deep enough for Trey Morgan to come on in to score to make it 14-3 LSU. Jordan Thompson with a sac fly RBI. 3rd RBI of the night for the Tigers shortstop.
And guess who leads LSU in RBI tonight in the national championship game? The guy who was 1 for 30 coming into the game here in Omaha. Just shows you the type of mental toughness that young man has.
We've been saying it all week. It's coming. It's just a matter of time. This kid's going to do something special at some point. So many former Tigers before him have taken a very similar path.
2 outs now with the runner at first, and the pitch to
base
Pearson,
hitter.
and it got him. Got him on the arm. So a hit batter, another free pass, and that'll put runners first and second here for the Tigers. How about this one, too? Just been looking over the notes. First 2 games of this championship series, the Tigers left 30 men on base. They won in extra innings on Saturday 4-3. Yesterday, another ton of runners left on base. They've left 14 men on base tonight. That's a total of 44, and they lead 14-3 here in the most important game. Runners first and second, 2 outs. Pitch to Travinski, a strike on the outer half down at the knees. It's 0-1.
Travinski needs a hit here to make it 10 different Tigers today with at least 1 hit.
Runners first and second. Pitch to Travinski, missed outside, 1-1. So sometimes you can pay real close attention to that left on base, and sometimes you don't even notice it.
That's right.
2 outs, 1-1 the count. Purnell's pitch way outside as Riopelle had to stretch to get it, 2-1.
Tell you a number I noticed, 3 runners left on base for Florida. That is the only 3 base runners Thatcher Hurd allowed after that home run to the second batter of the game.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Joe Barrett second. Pearson hit by a pitch. He's at first base. Travinski at the plate, and a foul to stay to move the count 2-2. Came off the bat, and maybe the upper body of Travinski, who's a little slow coming back to the left side of home plate.
By the way, the boogeyman is now on the mound in that bullpen for the Tigers.
2 outs, runners first and second. 2-2 count to Travinski. Purnell, the right-hander, comes set. Sidewinder fires. Missed inside to fill it up, 3-2. Tigers have plated 3 more runs on 3 hits here in the top of the 8th. Pitch to Travinski. This is a ground ball. Rivera going to snag it on 1 hop. Long throw from shortstop. And came off the bag. Heyman, the first baseman. His foot left the bag. Travinski is safe. Bases loaded again with 2 outs for LSU. And Hayden Travinski hustling down the line. Rivera knew it was going to be trouble. He was deep in the hole at short, made a nice backhand pick, but then had to throw across his body.
And they give that a hit. Now 10 different Tigers in this ball game have had at least 1 hit.
Just a remarkable performance by this LSU offense, although we shouldn't be surprised. I mean, again, This offense has been remarkable all year. The nation's leader in runs scored.
Beloso, a bouncer towards second on the first pitch. Curlin comes around, gloves it, throws to first in time for out number 3. But LSU adds 3 more. 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 3 men on. We move now to the bottom of the 8th. Championship game here in Omaha, Nebraska in the 2023 College World Series. LSU 14, Florida 3. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14-3, LSU leading Florida. We move now to the bottom of the 8th inning as the Gators come to the plate. Gavin Guidry will take over on the mound. Riley Cooper came in relief of Thatcher Hurd, who pitched to Jim to start this championship game. And now Gavin Guidry, the freshman out of Lake Charles, will take over. And as we've been reminding you, Paul Skeens is down in the bullpen for LSU.
Thatcher Hurd went 6 innings, gave up 2 runs on 2 hits. They were the first 2 batters of the game, gave up a single and a home run. But after that, he was lights out. Walked 2, struck out 7 through 90 pitches. Riley Cooper gave up a run on a homer in the 7th. But that was all the damage that Florida could do against the Tiger lefty. And now Gavin Guidry takes over here in the bottom of the 8th inning for LSU. The freshman right-hander from Lake Charles, Louisiana, making his 23rd appearance of the year, 3-0 with a 3.71 ERA, 26 2/3 innings, 40 strikeouts for the guy who wasn't even supposed to be a pitcher for LSU this season. And he's done a remarkable job.
So the first pitch offered up, misses low to Cade Curlin. Florida has the top of the order. Due up, Curlin, Langford, and Caglione. 14-3, LSU leading. Guidry fires. This one in the air, high and deep to right field. Again, Joe Bear will just watch it go. So Curlin with a home run will make it 14-4 as he rounds the bases. Not exactly on script there to start the bottom of the 8th inning.
I'd honestly rather see that than a walk. Up by 10 runs, you got to throw strikes.
Wind's blowing pretty well out to right field. That ball wasn't hit especially hard by Curlin, but it got caught up into the wind.
So that'll bring Langford to the plate. Langford on the night, 1 for 2. Again, had the 2-run blast in the bottom of the first inning to give Florida a 2-0 lead. Guidry fires, and a big swing popped up. Should find the seats. Morgan giving chase first base side, but well into the seats out of play, and it's 0-1.
Gavin Guidry is making his 4th appearance here in the College World Series. He's worked 3 innings entering tonight's game, allowed 2 earned runs on 5 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts in those 3 innings.
Guidry winds and fires the 0-1 short of the plate. They're leaving it up 1 ball, 1 strike now to Langford. Fans, if you're out there working in the heat with a hard hat, visit TigerAir.com. Get some cool, breezy airflow on these hot summer days. Don't forget that's air with an E at the end. Tiger Air. 1 ball, 1 strike. And popped up again. This time could be playable. A lot of room as Morgan going over foul territory. Now calling him off is Dugas, and Dugas will have it midway into right field in foul territory. 1 gone.
Well, got to love that recovery by Guidry after the home run. He retires one of the best hitters in the country.
1 gone, 5 to go, boys.
So now we'll see Caglione, who is 0 for 2, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, but a couple of strikeouts. 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 6th inning. Again, the left-hander will have Thompson move from short to second base. And Dugas playing behind the second base bag in the shortstop position with the shift as the first pitch fouled off the top of the plate from Caglione, and it's 0-1. Guidry's pitch. Another foul off the top of the plate. And it's 0-2.
Come on, get you one here, Gavin Guidry.
14-4, LSU leading. Bottom of the 8th inning, nobody on. And the 0-2 pitch from Guidry. Short of the plate again. Blocked up by Travinsky, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Guidry delivers. Swing and a miss. Caglione down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. And Gavin Guidry, the freshman out of Lake Charles, records a punch out. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th inning. I mean, just dropped down. Travinsky had the mitt right above the dish. As Caglione swing over the baseball.
4 to go.
2 outs. We'll see Rivera and a swing and a miss. Gets Guidry ahead 0-1. 14-4 LSU leading. Pitch from Guidry. Ground ball towards the shortstop. Coming over to his left is going to be Thompson. Fires to first. Morgan comes off the bag and can't apply the tag as Rivera will arrive safely. Throw just a little up the first base line. Morgan knew he would have to come off the bag, tried to catch the tag, could not do so. So with 2 outs, Florida has a runner aboard. And now we'll see BT Riopel. Again, it's 14-4, 10-run lead for LSU.
They do rule that an error on Thompson. Keep the inning alive.
Again, Riopel a left-hander, so they'll shift the defense again. Thompson playing in shallow right field at second base. Dugas right of the second base bag. Guidry delivers a strike. It's 0-1.
By the way, Dylan Cruz will lead off the top of the 9th inning for the Tigers.
Two outs, an 0-1 count. Pitch from Guidry. Did he go around? They say he did not. Pitch was low, and it's 1-1. Tigers 14 runs on 19 hits, 1 error just moments ago on a throwing error by Thompson. 4 runs and 4 hits for the Gators. Riopel takes this pitch, a called strike. It's 1-2.
Let me hear you, Lake Charles. Got to get on your feet.
One ball, 2 strikes, runner at first, 2 down. Bottom of the 8th. The pitch to Riopel. Little bouncer towards second. Dugas coming over will field it. He will throw to first in time for out number 3. Florida gets 1 run on 1 hit. A home run. But they still trail 14-4. They leave 1 man on. The Tigers commit 1 error. We head to the top of the 9th here in the championship game. Tigers up 14-4. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A $27.5 million gift from Shell will help found the LSU Institute for Energy Innovation. Lee Stockwell, Shell leader and LSU alum.
This is a flagship opportunity for Shell. It is an opportunity that enables us to emphasize our continued commitment to Louisiana and to the energy transition of the region.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net. The excitement of Omaha and the College World Series. Back to the action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head to the top of the ninth inning. LSU here in the championship game in Omaha, leading 14-4 over the Florida Gators. Tigers won 4-3 on Saturday night in 11. Florida yesterday, 24-4 victories over the Tigers. Now we'll have Blake Purnell back out there on the mound. As Doug told you moments ago, Dylan Cruz will lead it off. He had a triple to lead off the seventh inning. This one smacked the center field, a base hit. Fourth hit of the night for Dylan Cruz, and the Tigers have the leadoff man aboard.
You got to go curtain call here.
Just absolute greatness. No other way to describe it.
You got a pitch run for him.
Good luck telling him that.
No, I think they're going to pinch run for him here. No.
Oh, they want the baseball.
Yeah,
they're going to keep that baseball, yeah.
They put that thing in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
Maybe it'll be when he goes back out there. I just don't know if there's a lead big enough to pull him out.
So now we'll see Tommy White 3 for 6 at the plate. Purnell fires, and White lifts it in the air down the line in right field, giving chases. Evans can't get to it, and it's foul. Gave it an effort, but out of his reach, and it's 0-1 after the foul down the line. Top three in this order, 9 for 17 tonight. Cade Beloso led off, Cruz and White, and they have done their job at the top of the order for Coach Jay Johnson. 0-1 with a runner at first. Nobody out. Purnell fires, and way outside is Ryan Pell. Backhand picks that one. It's 1-1. Cruz will take his lead off first. Purnell, the 1-1 pitch. Misses low. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Tommy White. 14-4 LSU leading, top of the ninth inning. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, leaving it up 2-2 as Tommy put everything he had into that swing.
He had some ugly intentions with that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Cruz again will take his lead off of first. The pitch to White. Popped up foul out of play right side. Still 2-2. Tigers 14 runs, 20 hits tonight. Two. Missed outside. That'll work it full. Again, those 20 hits, as Bill told you earlier. A program high in a College World Series game.
Previous high was 16, which had been accomplished on 2 previous occasions, including once by the 2009 national champs.
Runner at first, nobody out. 3-2 count to Tommy White. Purnell fires. Ground ball, fair down the third base line. Halter deflects it into the corner. Cruz around second. Shelnut just now getting to the baseball. They'll wave Cruz around. He will score, and Tommy White delivers again. 15-3, the Tigers lead. The double down the line for Tommy White is double number 24 on the year.
And that was one of the most beautiful plays I've seen all year, watching Dylan Cruz score from first base. He never checked up. When he saw that ball in front of him rounded second, he knew he was going to go in to score, and he was moving so quickly that the throw couldn't even go home and had to go to second base.
The Tigers have answered every run in the following frame that the Gators have scored.
That's what championship teams do.
Trey Morgan swings and misses 0-1 as he steps to the plate. He's 2 for 5 tonight.
How about Dylan Cruz and Tommy White tonight? 8 for 13.
The 0-1, Morgan to the alley in left center field. Gonna get down. Shelnut has to chase it to the wall. White around third. He will score. Back-to-back RBI doubles for the Tigers, this time for Trey Morgan. That's double number 15, and RBI 53, and it's 16-4 LSU.
When you think about that freshman class that included Dylan Cruz, Trey Morgan, Jordan Thompson, Ty Floyd, and what those young men have meant to this program the last 3 years, so rewarding to see them enjoy this type of success on the biggest stage in college baseball.
16-4, the Tigers lead. Still nobody out here in the top of the ninth. Kevin O'Sullivan out. That'll be all for Blake Purnell. They'll make a call to the bullpen. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 16-4 on a Monday night in Omaha. Championship game of the College World Series. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
16-4. LSU leading over Florida here in the top of the ninth inning in the championship game in Omaha. New pitcher coming in for the Gators as the Tigers chase away Blake Purnell. It'll be Fisher Jamison, a right-hander, coming in for Florida.
Jamison is a 6'5", 220-pound sophomore righty out of Lake Worth, Florida. He's making his 11th appearance. He's 1-3 with a 13.89 ERA, 11 2/3 innings. He's given up 20 hits, 18 earned runs. He's walked 7 and struck out 14 as Florida has basically run near the end of its pitching allotment. Never saw Brandon Neely, their closer, because LSU jumped out in front so far and so fast. They were never able to use Neely, and now LSU's trying to put a bow on this evening.
Gavin Dugas to the plate. Morgan at second base, and Dugas sends one high and deep to center field, but it hangs up, and Langford coming over and eventually able to find it just shy of the track in center field. Morgan will tag up, make his way to third easily as Dugas gave that a jolt. First out of the inning. So that will bring Braden Jobert, who has been phenomenal tonight. 3 for 6 at the plate. Couple of singles, a double. He's scored 2 runs. He's driven in a run. He's got Morgan down at third with just 1 out. Infield now going to be brought in just off the grass as the first pitch to Jobert in the dirt, blocked up by Riopelle. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, the Tigers, everybody in the lineup has a hit tonight. Jobert has 3 of them. The 1-0. Strike at the knees, 1-1.
Braden Jobert got the Tigers started over a week ago. That first game, went over Tennessee when he doubled, tripled, and homered. And he's finishing it off strong as well.
The 1-1 rocket shot to right field. This baby is gone.
Let's go!
Braden Jobert with the smash, the flip, and a 2-run bomb. Makes it 18-4 LSU. Hey now!
105 miles an hour off the bat, 394 feet. No question about that one. Braden Jobert with his fourth hit of the game to join Cruz in white.
And with 1 out and an 18-4 lead, we'll see Jordan Thompson. First pitch went around, and it's 0-1. The pitch missed upstairs with a fastball from Jamison, and it's 1-1. One pitch to Thompson, way upstairs again, 2-1. What is it they say, boys? Turnabout is fair play. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on. 18-4 LSU leading. The Gators with just 3 outs to work with in the bottom half of the ninth. Outside. Pitch misses outside to Thompson, now 3-1. Thompson tonight 2 for 5. Has been phenomenal, as we said earlier, when it mattered here on a Monday night in Omaha. 1 out, the 3-1 pitch. This one popped up. Shallow center field. Wyatt Langford again coming in feverishly and able to get to it in time for the 2nd out.
LSU with 23 hits in this game. It's exactly how many hits Florida had yesterday. Tigers definitely have answered.
Ain't that something?
See, looks like a pinch hitter.
Yep, Jared Jones going to grab his stick.
Jared Jones again named to the freshman All-SEC team. On the season, batting .300, 45 runs batted in, 14 homers, and 12 doubles. Jones out of Marietta, Georgia.
Jared Jones, certainly a guy who's going to play a huge role in future LSU teams.
With 2 outs, the first pitch. Misses low from Jamison, 1-0.
He actually played a very big role in the success of this team. As you said, freshman All-American, freshman All-SEC selection.
1-0 to Jones. Missed upstairs, 2-0. (18-4). How about that? Top of the ninth. Pitch to Jones. Big swing. Just couldn't find it. 2-1. Jones digs back in. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Jamison. This one rifled, base hit center field. And Jared Jones, the freshman, getting in on the hitting. 2-out single, and the Tigers keep it going here in the top of the ninth.
Guys, I think we're over 10, 12 balls off the bat, over 100 miles an hour in this game for the Tigers. That had to be another one. Not many cheapies in that 24 hits, Bill.
No.
Not at all. And I know in Jay's mind, he's thinking, let's give Jared Jones an opportunity to swing in the College World Series because he's going to be back here.
Travinski swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Hayden tonight 1 for 2 after being called upon due to the injury to Alex Milazzo. Again, down there in the dugout, though, he was smiling, was high-fiving his teammates earlier, which was a great sign. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Travinski falls behind in the count, 0-2.
So it's unclear. Paul Skeens came down from the bullpen. We don't know if he's going to enter the game from the dugout or if they'll send Gavin Guidry back out.
The 0-2, a called strike 3 on the outer half. Travinski down on strikes, but another crooked number for the Tigers as they answer again the Florida Gators. 4 runs on 5 hits. Nobody left on. And we now move, 1 man left on. We now move to the bottom of the ninth. The Gators have 3 outs to work with. The Tigers 3 outs away from a national title. Stay with us. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Action continues from Omaha in the College World Series on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU battled its way into the championship series. And here they are, 3 outs away from a 7th national title as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Leading it off, Luke Heyman, the first baseman for the Gators. First pitch from Gavin Guidry, who remains on the mound, is a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Pitch from Guidry. 1 hopper to short. Backhanded by Thompson. Throw to first, right on the money to Morgan. 1 down. 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Saturday night, it was a 4-3, 11-inning LSU victory. Yesterday, just a forgetful day for these Tigers. 24-4, they fell to Florida. And what was a 5-minute bus ride back to the hotel must have seemed to take forever. But they regrouped, refocused, and came in ready to play tonight. And with 1 down in the bottom of the 9th, they lead 18-4. Ty Evans to the plate. Ground ball to short. Thompson backhands, pumps, fires, on the money. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. LSU fans all across this stadium, all across the state, all across the country and the globe, looking for one final out, leading 18-4 here in the bottom of the 9th inning over the Florida Gators. They'll go to a pinch hitter in Dale Thomas, a junior, a right-handed hitter. Taking his time to get his gloves ready. Now he grabs the bat, steps in from the right side with 2 down, bottom of the 9th. LSU leading Florida 18-4. Infield playing straight up, outfield shaded to the right. First delivery skips off the plate, ball 1-1-0.
What a moment for Gavin Guidry.
You know it well, partner. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Two outs. Nobody on. 18-4. LSU leading Florida. The 1-1 pitch. Missed low and outside. 2-1. Heyman grounded out to the shortstop Thompson. Evans grounded out to Thompson. The pitch missed inside. Now 3-1 the count to the pinch hitter Dale Thomas. Three-1 delivery in the air, base hit to left field. Going to drop down in front of Kling, who entered the game in left field. He will field it, get it back. And with 2 outs, the Gators put a runner aboard as Thomas, the pinch hitter, delivers with a base hit. Now we'll see bottom of the order, Colby Halter, who tonight has gone 0 for 3 in the 9 spot. Again, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. Championship game. And the first pitch. Down the middle for a strike to the left-hander. It's 0-1. LSU fans on their feet. They have the phones out, hoping to record this magical moment when it comes. The 0-1. Check swing. Foul down the first base line. And it's 0-2. And get ready to hear some noise from those in the purple and gold.
Come on, freshman right-hander. Get this one yourself.
Two outs. Bottom of the 9th. 18-4. LSU leading Florida. Runner at first. An 0-2 count. The pitch. Fouled off left side by Halter. Again, big moment for a freshman right-hander. His team a strike and an out away from a natty. 2 outs, runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and all is right in the world. Tigers win. Tigers win. The national championship is headed back to Baton Rouge. The dog pile begins left of the mound. A promise made and a promise kept by Tiger head coach Jay Johnson just over 2 years ago. Said, I'm here to get LSU to Omaha and back on top of the college baseball world. And after an 18-4 victory here tonight, he has done just that. The LSU Fighting Tigers are the 2023 national champions with an 18-4 win over the Florida Gators to take 2 of 3 in this championship series. Celebrate, Tiger fans, celebrate. 18-4 is the final. Much more coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.